We cool. All right, so that's perfect. We on. All right, still got the voice chat popping. You may have somebody may have too many audios
No,
that
that's me. That's me. I feel you.
somebody may have too many audios that's active. Okay, okay. Once again, I welcome everybody to the show. We definitely try and do it every Wednesday. I think it was last Wednesday or the Wednesday before that we was off, but we back in effect. We ready. Any questions, any on takers, we're definitely ready. And let's get it on. I know a lot of people appreciate this show. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely one of those people who, because I know every time, even though my brother and I may be hosting it, shoot, I feel sometimes we do the most learning, you know,
Hmm.
straight up. So that's why it's called the round table. No heads, everybody here to learn and everybody here. Um, let's see. Brother, did you have anything that you wanted to share before we get started?
Um, I could speak on the little water mine situation.
Yeah, let's go ahead and start with that. Let's start with that. Just in case somebody did decide to get into that after we talked about it like a week or so ago.
Yeah, I don't know how they would have unless they knew somebody personally that was involved because you gotta get
It's invite only,
invited
right?
invite only. So I didn't send no invites out personally.
Oh, okay, okay, all right.
But yeah, that was the company I was speaking on that stated that they do mining, forex trading, and crypto trading, and you just an investor and you get paid a certain amount every week, daily, and monthly. But they end up.
Say that again.
Hold on, I'm being called by the phone. I'm on.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. That's big, and that's a good thing he didn't put it out yet. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he would have felt bad if he got anybody into that particular site or whatnot, and something happened to him. That's like the main. That's one of the main things around here because we're in this space of technology and a lot of untangible things.
All right, my bad.
Security is big. No, you good, bro. You good. Just filling in the people on why we've been talking about this. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. So now it's
Security.
a whole bunch of people on YouTube speaking on that they count got hacked. All their funds got wiped away, and Watermind sending them out personal emails saying explaining why they want to allow people to add more funds to the site because the site looking like it's closed down, but they telling the people that it's just closed down because they don't want more people losing their funds. But the thing about this space we in, there's no way to recover your funds, to be honest. So all those people lost out.
Mm.
They all lost out. And you talk about some people had thousands of dollars on here, ranging from the minimum you could put in is $10 in, but there's no limit to how much you can put on.
Now, brother, a question about that last statement.
Yes.
Is it because technically with technology, nothing's never ever lost on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Technically.
I
I
think it was
mean,
set up personally to steal from people. Because even when I did more research on the company based in the UK. So the average person over here who investing in that, when you're going through situations you gotta take to court, I'm sure none of them taking a trip to UK to settle that.
mm,
So and then if you go farther and actual Google the address that they use, technology good enough that you can look on Google and it's like you walking down the street. So that the area that they claiming that they mining from and doing all this business from is not nowhere near big enough to have mining equipment to be paying off all the people that they stating that they paying.
That's
The
just common
concept
sense.
oh, go ahead, bro.
No, I was saying that's just common sense right there. Go ahead.
Yeah. The concept I came out with, just thinking out the box, they state that they pay you daily. So if I'm a company and I can pay somebody daily, I'm obviously making income daily and hopefully some type of profit. So I'm just not giving people money for no reason.
Right.
So I'm looking at like it's a 3-month minimum deposit. You lock it into a contract for 3 months, and they state how much they're gonna give you every day based upon your investment. Myself, I was gonna do 1,500, so they was gonna pay me like $98 a day. Now I'm looking at it like this: if I give somebody $1,500 and they give me $98 a day, in my brain, I'm thinking, oh, I'm making profit every day. You really ain't making profit till you get past that initial investment.
Right. That 1,500.
So you could
right.
exactly. So you could be doing this same concept to multiple people, and usually the way they got the math breakdown, it take a good 13 to 16 days to get your initial investment back. So for 13 or 16 days, I can have a group full of people thinking they making profit when I'm really just giving your money back while my site bringing all this new money in. The sooner or later, just excuse my French, fuck everybody. You know what I mean? So that's why I personally didn't send nobody no invites, because I didn't want that blood personally on my hand.
Right. Right. No,
But
that's
that's just things you gotta do when definitely in this new space. You gotta do your due diligence, not just on coins, on sites that's offering all these crazy payments, payouts, and all this. You gotta do your due diligence.
That's real. That's real. That's real. That's so real. That's so real. I'm glad you touched on that. That's really, really important. Did anybody have any questions on Watermind and what the brother was talking about? Anything to add? No questions? Nothing to add? Okay. All right. Perfect. 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 Yeah, I definitely wanted that invite. I'm kind of glad Jen sent it to me.
Yeah.
But to speak of, because the whole purpose of Watermind was staking. So
yeah. It was better than staking.
Right. It was mining, you know.
Yeah.
Like I say, definitely do your best to vet or do your due diligence on these sites. Unfortunately, there are a larger portion of sites that are just out there for rug pulls and for money grabs or fraud or scam, as people would say, versus actually being real solid, either centralized or decentralized. That's got a really good community. That's not in it just for the quick flip. They're actually in it for the long term. So definitely do your investment. Definitely do your due diligence on that. It's really important. Ask around. You know what I'm saying? If you run into a site or some information, we got 100 and some people in the group. You know what I'm saying? Ask around. Ask somebody, has they heard of this site? Ask somebody, has they gone on this site? You know, anything like that. If you feel uncomfortable or you're unsure. And normally, you know, somebody will go check it out if they've never seen it before, or somebody may have seen it and they'll have an opinion on it. So definitely, like I say, asking questions in the round table is really, really key. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely want to encourage that.
And I would say a big red flag with that Watermind company that a lot of people notice. If you go on YouTube and type in Watermind, as crazy as it sounds, you can't be blind to certain things. Like the only people that was talking about Watermind, this great financial situation you can get in that can be life changing, was black people. You know what I mean? And not to down talk our race, but we usually the last one on the bus for anything. So to say we was the first one to find this site and make all this money easily, it's like a lot of people felt like we was targeted. You know what I mean? So it's like you just gotta be careful the things you're seeing. Not just saying because a black person at first is not real, but history kind of shows that all the great ideas from us was already stolen.
Right. No, definitely. I mean, it's you definitely, like I say, you got to ask those questions. You definitely got to ask those questions. But I don't want to discourage anybody from actual mining, or if there is a solid website or platform or company out there that's setting it up to where you can invest into it, and they're doing mining, and they're going to give you some kickback, or they're going to pay you interest on your money. You know what I'm saying? I definitely don't want to discourage that because it's out there and it's going on. So we just want to make sure that everybody understands, hey, do your research, do your due diligence, ask questions, you know what I'm saying, probe, all those things, because it's important. It's definitely important. So I definitely appreciate that. Let me see. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, I like to always do, you know what I'm saying, because staking is big with me, so I like to constantly bring it up because I know we got new people every time that may not know about it or may haven't started doing it yet or may not understand it. So every week you're going to hear me talk about staking because that's going to be the key to you building wealth. If you can stake the cryptocurrencies that you have, please stake them. Find a trustable website that is giving out a good percentage or the best percentage, and definitely stake your coins. Definitely stake them. Within the last 14 days, just as an example for staking, I probably have at least about 60,000 free coins. You know, and that's just in Shiba coins. You know what I'm saying? All together for all the other coins, I probably got maybe about 65,000 or so coins. So staking is real. Staking can definitely increase your coins and basically be your buying power. You know, when you're like, damn, I need buying power to buy more coins, technically you don't. If you just stake your coins, you're going to get coins dropped in there every 7 days or whatever your time frame is with your contract on whichever site that you're on. So just always keep that in mind. That's big. Let's see. Did anybody have any questions? Anything to go over specifically? I just want to make sure we give everybody opportunity.
Yes, sir. I wanted to ask, what does it mean when you say staking?
See, great question. Staking is another form of like how the banks have CDs, and you can put your money in the bank in the CD, and they'll give you a percentage on it for the duration of how long you leave it in there in the CD. And then with the CD, you can't move the money, you can't spend it, or you can't do any of that. It's locked up for a certain amount of time, and they're going to pay you a percentage on what you and the bank has agreed on. Staking is the same thing. It's just for the cryptocurrency eco space, to where what they do is you can do a contract for either a certain amount of days or a certain amount of months, just depending on the platform that you're on, and they will pay you an interest in coins. And the reason why they pay you in coins, and say for an example, not in the dollar amount that you put in. Let's say that you had 100 coins that equaled up to $1,000. So that's $10 per coin. So they're not going to give you a percentage on the $1,000 or the value of your coins, because the value, of course, in a market fluctuates up and down. And of course, they would always pay you when it's down. So to make it somewhat fair, they pay you on the quantity of the number of coins that you have staked with them, because that number is a solid number. It doesn't fluctuate. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
So it's like I say, it's definitely a good thing. especially if you got if anybody has lately bought any of the ERC20 Shiba Inu, and I want to say it that way because there is a BEP20 Shiba Inu also, and you got to be careful if you don't know what you're doing because technically those are two different types of coins. So if you have some of the ERC20 Shiba Inu token, that one right now on crypto.com is doing staking. And if you got 100 million Shiba, which the numbers to obtain that is somewhat kind of affordable depending on the person's budget. Just them giving you 1% every month is 1 million Shiba. You know, you'll receive an extra 1 million Shiba every month. So you're talking about once Shiba hits a penny, now that million Shiba that you're getting every month, the value of that will equal $10,000. Yeah, all right. And they'll give that to you every month that you stake. So staking is definitely a super key foundation and building block to building wealth and not having to sell your coins to make money, because we're in this space to make money. That's the ultimate goal of everybody in here. Everybody in here has to be a buyer and everybody in here has to be a seller for it to be a profitable space that you're in. So if you can sign up for staking, you don't technically ever have to be a seller, and you can always compound on the coins that you've already invested. It's an amazing thing. I definitely encourage it, and I want to talk about it every week, even if it's just for a smaller bit of time, so we can do what we did today, have a new person learn about it, because it's really important. You don't have to sell your coins. Depending on the coin, you can actually get free coins. So any question, any other questions about that, Mr. Nardo?
No, sir. That was a perfect explanation. Appreciate that.
Oh, no problem. Thank you for that question. I really do appreciate it. I know it's somebody else who didn't know. So now we got at least 2 people. Anybody else got any questions? All right. That's what's up, brother. You had something to talk about?
Actually, if I could get another question.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Earlier, you were saying, and I've seen it in the Telegram chat as well. People are saying, do you do diligence? Do you do diligence? Do you do diligence? Can you list some steps for this particular environment? What is my due diligence? Because I'm guessing if I'm buying the car, my due diligence there is going to be different in this space. So can you just list some steps that are considered my due diligence in this space?
That's a great question. I don't know if I heard. Hopefully, everybody in the Zoom heard that question from Mr. Nardo. He was asking, what are a couple of different steps of due diligence when you don't know what due diligence is? And you like the gentleman was saying, you hear a lot of people say, "Hey, do you due diligence? Do you due diligence? Do you due diligence?" But if you don't know what due diligence is or have a foundation of it, of course, that will be something that will still not necessarily click like it's supposed to. Brother, is there anything or any examples that you wanted to kind of just kind of throw out there as basic information for like doing due diligence while we're in this space?
I could take time to say.
Okay, you got that, cousin there?
I got it.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Basically, of course, doing your due diligence is basically doing as much research as possible with numerous of different ways to conduct the research. One is Telegram. Telegram is a large entity that flows out tons of information that you could just research a particular asset you want to invest into. Another way is looking on social media, Twitter, Reddit. All these mediums allows you to discover a community. Discover a community and allows you to, make the best decision that you can to invest. You can also go on CoinMarketCap, read articles, Google. It just sums it up.
Right. So
I'm just bringing up a couple sites that you can see that
Okay.
you can use. But I'm just bringing up while y'all speaking in the
Right. No, that's really good. Definitely, like a real starting point. Just to add value is definitely the different social media sites. Twitter is definitely big. Yahoo
Reddit.
Finance for stocks.
Yahoo Finance.
Cousin Deb just told me about what was that? The Calendar Forex.
Calendar Forex. Yep.
Calendar Forex. So if you're doing any Forex or if you're trying to get involved in Forex,
there's an app called StockTwits.
It's another app called StockTwit.
Yep.
That's
TWIT. No, TWITS. And it's like a big messaging forum, but it's just messaging about that one asset you talking about. It could be from stocks all the way to crypto.
Right.
And it's just gonna be a whole bunch of people talking about it, giving information about it. So that's a good thing to use too.
No, definitely. So that's a really good foundation as far as definitely, like say, reading information and going to the different sites. And then, of course, if you know the asset's name, then of course you want to always, in my opinion, also go directly to their website also. See what they are actually promoting, because all the other sites technically that we've given you are secondhand information. Go straight to the horse. See what the horse has got going on, See if it's a really, really nice horse. You can tell that a lot of times just by the website. Be like, damn, this is a really, really nice website. Y'all got something going on over here. There's some money in this. It's a couple of servers behind this, just in case y'all got a couple of 100 million or so people coming to this at one time. You can just tell certain things. So definitely I would add that is go directly to the site, first, and see what the horse says, and then check out all those secondhand information that's out there, that some of it may be speculation to FOMO you in, some of it may be speculation to FOMO you out, and to tell you, and that's why also in this space, I want to add to due diligence. You can't just listen to the person who's hyping up the thing that you might want to get into. You got to listen to the person who's talking against it, and that's just so you can judge your asset or your due diligence fairly. You can't, if you do that, you're gonna like everything. Everything is gonna sound good all of the time.
You got to be biased. Got to be biased.
When you be biased. Sometimes
you gotta definitely just look at it from an investing standpoint. If it don't make sense, it's not gonna make you no money. So don't even involve yourself in it.
Right. Definitely. If it doesn't right off make sense, that's definitely sometimes a red flag, because the whole thing of investing is for the future. So if you hear about something and you're listening and you're like, that makes sense for something that's going to be in the future. You know what I'm saying? It could definitely be a write-off red flag. Like, let me definitely ask around.
If anyone is in a club, if anyone in a clubhouse, I highly suggest jumping in Clubhouse and joining these cryptocurrencies, these rooms or investing rooms. They have a lot of information. You're able to ask questions, as many questions as you want. They got people who will answer the questions.
And if you're on IG, if any of y'all on IG, I put a list of good people to follow that's good in this space also. You want to follow people that's talking about this space. That's one thing you definitely want to do. Even on YouTube, you want to stop looking at all the crazy stuff on YouTube and start type in the coin that you just heard about or the coin that you interested in, and you'll start going down a rabbit hole. One video will lead you to another one, to another one, to another one. Then soon you're gonna wake up and your YouTube gonna be offering you new information.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely.
And that's what you want.
You gotta play with the algorithm.
That's definitely what you want. I gotta be totally honest with you. If I want to be we were just talking about that today. If I want to be successful in something, I need to be in the energy of it. Mm-hmm. If I want to be a good football player, I need to be around other football players so they can talk about football and I can soak up football so I can be a good football player. So meaning if I want to be a good investor, I got to be around other investors. I got to be around other like-minded individuals who are on the same energy. So definitely, spend as much time as you can with your energy in investing. You know what I'm saying? So definitely create a new algorithm, like brother was just saying. And there's a lot of good videos out there. Anybody else that's in the chat got something to add when it comes to due diligence? Because I know we don't really talk about that subject as far as the thoroughness about it or the different aspects of it. And I'm so happy that the brother asked that question. Does anybody else have anything to add towards due diligence, something that they do different or something that we haven't added on or haven't talked about?
I say a good part of due diligence is also having a exit plan. You gotta know a lot of people getting these coins and don't know when they want to get out or if they want to get out. So that could be a big part of your due diligence too. You can calculate the math on your profit or your potential profit by just doing due diligence before you even get into play. If you know you want to make a certain amount of money, just see how many coins you gotta buy and how much that coin gotta move up in order to make that amount of money. You can play that game like this too. It ain't gotta be I'm in this coin and I'm gonna stay in forever. Because some of these coins, a lot of these coins ain't gonna last forever. It's over 900. It's over 9,000 coins or 900 coins. 9,000, I think.
Almost 10,000.
It's over. It's almost 10,000 coins. You know what I mean? So it's not all those not gonna last. It's not 10,000 currencies out here right now. So it's not gonna last. So some of them is just strictly to make the money to get into a good asset, which may not even be a coin. It may be a property. It may be stock. It may be whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
So definitely having a entry and an exit plan on both sides, whether your asset going up or down. A lot of people are getting stuff, and if it start going down, they just drain their account. You might have gotten a coin that's not a good coin or asset, regardless. Since we talk about investment, so you want to have some kind of plan, like, all right, I'm putting $10,000. Well, I'm putting $100 into this play. I'm willing to lose $30 of it. You know what I mean? I'm hoping that this 100 turns to Blase Squaje, then I get out. You know what I mean? So have some kind of plan. That's a good part of due diligence too.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think the brother was really compounding really good aspects of investing strategy. Definitely. Like, are you long terming? Are you short terming? Are you swing trading? Are you day trading? You know, definitely know what you're doing when you're like they say in baseball, stepping up to the plate. What you trying to do? You trying to get on base? You trying to get second, home run? You trying to punt? Like, what are you trying to do?
Depending on if you long terming, short terming, you're gonna be doing due diligence for different type of information. So you definitely want to know that. Definitely, just like you touched on, you definitely, because if you're doing long-term investment, you want to know how you think this asset gonna do in the long term, not tomorrow, not today. It might fall today and tomorrow. Like VeChain, for example, VeChain got beat down, but that's a long-term investment for me because we did and due diligence on that, and that felt like a long-term investment. You know what I mean? So you definitely want to know how you going in this play to know how to react when the asset itself react a certain way.
No, that's definitely facts. That's definitely facts. Anybody, any questions? Anything to add? Okay. I know we had a couple of questions throughout the chat. Oh, I know. If anybody, because I know we've seen lately. We've you had a couple. If everybody, of course, has been in the Telegram, you've seen some a couple of screenshots for maybe Robinhood or for some stock for the contracts and the options. Definitely, if that's something that you're into and you want to get a little bit of information about it, we could talk about it tonight. Because I know we've seen that, and it does kind of seem as if the liquidity could be shifting over to the stocks. I don't want to say, that's for a fact, but just, based on a couple of things, definitely seen a lot of assets in the stock market go up in the last couple of days or so. So if you're invested in crypto, but you're not invested in stock, this is a really, really good time to start doing some research on some stocks. So if you're constantly trying to make your money grow, shifting your money over to another market may be also a good diversification, because all markets can go into a bear market, you know. So you, in those particular moments, you have to, if you're an individual, say like myself, this is how I make money on a day-to-day basis, is from different markets. So I'm invested in the stock market, and I'm invested into the crypto market. I'm gonna have Cousin Dale give a little bit more information, you know what I'm saying, on the Forex, or anybody else that has Forex experience also, just because we want people, if that's what they want to do, we want them to be able to come here and get that information also. Because every market has its bear market and its bull. So we want to be able to shift our money over if a certain market's in the bull right now. So definitely ask questions. Did anybody have any questions on contracts or the option contracts, just so we can give some out? I know, like I said, we've seen a couple of those in the Telegram. Anybody have any questions on those? Everybody fully understands those? Just asking. Okay, all right, I like that. Hey,
I think so. I don't know.
Right. Hey, Cousin Dad, anything you want to bring up today, good brother?
Yeah, man. AMC is absolutely booming.
BlackBerry.
Yeah, BlackBerry as well. I'm hearing those two are likely. Actually, AMC, BlackBerry, and Bed Bath and Beyond are in talks. They're in these groups, like World Star Bets, that is sort of wanting to follow the trend of GameStop. You know what I mean? So right now, it's still we're still looking bullish on BlackBerry, AMC.
Sundial at like $1.20.
Sundial. Also, it's another crypto called BSP that I'm hearing about as well. It's under a penny. It went to a penny, I think, last week. Now it dropped back down. I'm hearing good things about that as well. It's just ways to diversify your portfolio. If the crypto market is down, you could invest in traditional. Traditional is down, you can invest in crypto. It's just so many ways to compound, like Leaf said.
Right. Right. And the way to be able, watch this, definitely the way to be able to shift from market to market is taking the time and putting, like I say, those 15, 30 minutes a day, cutting on that training view. If you're going to be shifting from market to market, you need to be able to read those candles.
The chart.
Gotta be able, you gotta be able. And one of some of the simplest things on reading the chart is just being able to read candle bodies and candle wicks. Just that one skill right there.
Lines. It could just be this right here. Simple.
Right. If you understand the candle body and the candle wick, you almost don't need no lines. You almost don't need to add any other drawings to it, because the candle wicks and the candle bodies have telling you where this asset is going to go.
You can see, like from this example, if you look at this wick right here, the wick would be the lines that protrude from the candle body, and the candle body would be the full either red or green. Green indicating upwards movement, red indicating downwards movement. But just like he was explaining, just looking at the candles, if you look from here to where it's at now, even though, matter of fact, take that back. If you looked at it from right here going down, you'd be like, yeah, it's going down. I'm losing money. But if you look at it from where it started to where it's at now, you'll see this still is going in the uptrend. And you don't have to do no lines to see that. You can just look at it and be like, oh, yeah, this spot is way lower than the spot it's at now. It's going up. Even with all this, even when in doubt, zoom out. You know what I mean? Always. Always. Because if you was just looking at it like this, you would think it's going down. Because this point is higher than this point. But when in doubt, you zoom out. And when you zoom out, you be like, oh shit, that's refreshing. You know what I mean? So
That's
if
so
anything, yeah, that's important. Definitely important. So important.
that's important. That's important. When in doubt, zoom out.
Zoom out.
Like I say, go ahead, cousin.
I was just gonna say, if anybody wants to actually learn, I am in the Epic Trading Academy. They teach you a skill set to bring to crypto, traditional, or forex. But if you don't want to pay the 135 fee, just go on YouTube. Go on YouTube, type in learn how to trade. They got millions of videos of different educators teaching you different things. And make sure you type in like specific how to read the candle or what is a particular pattern, stuff like that. Just write down your notes,
Facts.
look at it every day, and in no time, you'll be a professional trader.
Like I be telling all my homeboys, just like you dig deep to find out about that football player that got traded to this team and all that, use that same energy and find out about this crypto. It's gonna get you real far. You'll be surprised, like, damn, this easier than I thought. You know what I mean? So it's just getting involved. Like fear is the only thing that's gonna hold you back in this game.
Say it again. Say it again, brother.
Fear is the only thing that's gonna hold you back in this game.
Always be fearless. Always
Gotta be fearless.
Always.
Because when we go to a store to go get that outfit that we know fresh, females, when y'all go get y'all hair done, y'all fearless. Y'all know y'all finna go get the best hairdo. We know we finna go bust down with the best fit. If you drink, you finna go in the liquor store, get the best alcohol. So you know what I mean? Be fearless. The same energy you got with that stuff, do it with this, because this can actually make you money in the long run. You know what I mean? That bottle of liquor we devour ain't gonna make us no money. You know what I mean? So just have that same energy. You still can have fun, but you know what I mean? Sometimes cut off from that fun to get serious down to business.
Oh, that's real. That's real, definitely. Definitely. Like I say, put in that time on those charts. Put in those time in on those charts. 15, 30 minutes. If you got longer, put it in. If you got an extra monitor, put it on there. Sometimes I just watch my asset even as I'm watching TV. I'm not even really watching my asset. I'm watching TV, but now that it's over there and I got another monitor on it, I look away and I look at it, see what's going on. Putting in that time of understanding the patterns of your asset really increases the confidence on where it's going to go as you're watching it, your money, and definitely as you watch your money go up or down, and you're like, you know what? I know it's about to go down. I'm okay right now. You know what I'm saying? Versus you don't know that it's about to go down and you're not okay right now. You're asking questions about the asset. Hey, what's going on with such and such? What's going on with Dogecoin? Hey, it's in the red right now. Yeah. If you just pay attention to the charts and pay attention to the wicks, you would already seen that coming. You'll already see it coming, and you'll sit back and you'll relax, because you'll also see the wicks that are going to be developed and showing that it's going back up. And that's really important in this space when it comes to just confidence, because now, instead of when you see red and you're worried and you're asking questions around and you're like, dang, what's going on? What you'll really be doing is saying, damn, where can I get some money from to buy some more?
Right. That's how
It'll change your whole way of thinking when you see certain things, and so that's why we just want to encourage the group. Hey, put that time in on that. Put that time in on that. It's going to be one of the most important things, because at the end of the day, whatever the chart read is what you're going to get paid off of, not what any other article say.
Exactly. And a big misconception that a lot of people got coming into this trading market. A lot of people understand, you buy low, sell high, but to dig deeper into when you sell, when you buy, like you want to sell as your asset is going up. It sounds funny, but you want to sell. If selling is what you want to do, or taking profit is what you want to do, you want to do that as your asset is going up, not down. Down is when you want to be thinking about accumulating more. Definitely, if you it steps to it. So of course, we speaking on, you did due diligence on this asset, so it's a good asset. When you see it going down, it's a Black Friday sale. That's how you gotta look at it. Like, I'm getting it for a discount because I know it's worth more. Anything that's lower than what it's worth is a discount. You know what I mean? So even if it was at $1 right now and it fell down to 80 cents, you know it's worth more than $1, so you might as well buy more while it's at 80 cents. That's a concept you gotta have, other than, oh, it's going down, let me sell. Because you're gonna find yourself jumping off the ship, selling when it's going down, and then when it spike back up, you're gonna be trying to time it to jump back in, and you're gonna find yourself in that limbo where you're always selling, jumping in, selling, jump, and you're always gonna find yourself behind the stick. Like, the statistics show that you win more holding than trying to trade it. Like, trying to day trade, you can make money, but more people is more successful holding it for a long run. If you look at any of the assets, if you grabbed it last year, any crypto you grabbed last year, you was profitable this year. Whether you jumped in or jumped out or not, you profitable because you held it for a while, and all of them was down in this area last year, and they all up in this area. So that's higher. It might not look like that much on this chart, but just for Shiba alone, since we in Shiba and we got Shiba down here, I know this area right here is 9 times whatever our investment was. You know what I mean? And that's after a pullback. So it's like anybody who got an asset, usually in the beginning of this year, just to use as an example, if you hold an asset that you grabbed in the beginning of this year, look at it, you most likely up. Because the game is to buy and hold. You just want to buy good assets, though. You don't want to just buy everything. You want to buy and hold good assets. Because value is going to increase in value within time. Because when you think of investing, you want to think years. You don't want to think days. You don't want to think months. Even if it occur in a year and a month. I mean, in a day and a month. That's good. You just got a good asset. But you always want to think at least years. That's how I look on it. Like, investing is years. A flip is a quick flip is a day or a week or a month. You know what I mean? Right. But investing, you don't want to think quick flip when you think investment. Because half the time you're going to shoot yourself in the foot. Because when you get out of that quick flip investment that you got in and you see where it really go, you're going to be like, oh, man. Oh, man.
It never fails. It never fails. Definitely, you have to, like another point that we really need to touch on, and everybody has to come to grips with that with their investments, is what is your strategy? Like, I have multiple different assets that I'm invested in. It's probably over 20 or so, 30 or so, and every asset has its own strategy. So I got 30 to 20 different strategies. Short term, mid term, long term, day trade, swing trade, all of them. I got something I got to sell tomorrow, straight up. I got to sell a contract tomorrow. That's the strategy of it. But you have to know that, and you have to put yourself to a point to where you can focus on all 20 of those. Some people can't do that. You know, some people need a certain number. You know your strengths and you know your weaknesses. You know, but definitely, like Cousin Dev was saying, please also diversify market-wise. You know, the same tools of the chart, the same due diligence will work. It really will. Anybody have any questions, any comments to bring up about that? I think that was really big, strategizing. Sometimes we don't go over the bases as much as we need to. And I'm going to see if we can start doing that on a regular basis, just bringing them up and see if there's any questions out there. Anybody have any questions on an asset that they're in and the strategy of it? They're not sure. You don't know what you should do with what's on something that you bought, and you want to talk about it right now. Hear somebody else's opinion about it. Anybody?
All at once now. All at once.
Hey, well, listen, that's a good thing, man. That means people are, you know, definitely strategizing, making sure that they know what they're doing every time that they invest in something. And that's what we want here. We want everybody to be able to do it on their own. This is not one of those, we want to hold your hand forever and charge you money and nickel and dime you. No, we just want everybody to be able to do it on their own. So when we start having these meetings and we're consistent with the meetings, you say a year from now, we're having meetings and everybody's been coming to the meetings pretty consistently for a year and everybody's been successful. Now we're kind of not really going over the basics. We're going over what to invest money in because everybody's invested in and interested in different things. So now we can just start putting money in places and it's a beautiful thing. You know, it's a real beautiful thing. You know, we're doing it now, but it's going to be even more when we can add more intelligent minds that are new to the space and they become more experienced. Trust me. Now definitely, I like. You know, that's really, really big. That's definitely like the ultimate goal. Anybody have any new coins? I know, cuz you said one. I wanted to give somebody else opportunity if they had any new coins or a new stock that they were looking at, if they wanted to bring it up, share it with the group. No new assets.
Look up. Let me see. Let me get it back together.
Check.
BSP Crypto.
BSP Crypto. Okay, let me see.
Search it on Google right quick.
All right, I'm a brother. You got it, or you want to stop sharing and I'll go ahead and do it.
My bad.
No, you good.
There you go.
Ooh. I was checking anyway. I ain't have my multiples on. Okay, boom. So, all right, and you say what's the name of it? You said to go where? I'm sorry, cousin. You still there?
Yeah,
Okay.
Google. It's on CoinMarketCap, which is an easier way to type in BSP or B.
Okay, BSP. That's right.
Yeah, BSP.
798.
This right here, ball swap.
Yep, balls. Yep, that's it.
Okay, so all right, so we see right now it's ranked. What is that? 2,968. It's the two. That's its ranking right now amongst all the coins, and it's over like 10,000 or so. Yeah, it's 10,241 cryptos that MarketCap.com is acknowledging. There's definitely more out there because there's some that they don't even pull up. So,
yeah, I'm definitely hearing bullish pattern for this particular one.
This one right here, okay, and right now they're showing to be on 3,634 watch lists. That's between platforms that are exchanging it or holding it or at least showing you the chart of it like CoinMarketCap is doing. So that's not bad. So you're hearing that this one's supposed to be pretty bullish. It looks like its logo is a bull, right? Is that a bull? It looks like it a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah. All right, that's what's up. So we also see with the contract right here with the contract number for the ad set, if we ever wanted to look it up anywhere else, we see that it is a ERC, right? This is ERC because of the Ethereum sign right here where it says contracts.
Yep.
Okay, right. That's a good thing to know when you're trying to find out whether a coin, like we were saying earlier, is a ERC, which is for Ethereum, or a BEP, which is for Binance. There is a difference. Do not think that they are the same. There are two totally different coins in the same space, but they're on two different platforms. And this is it's looking like it's creating a nice little, almost like a symmetrical triangle, or definitely I would say a wedge also. Maybe a downward wedge. It's more downward than it is upward, but it's still it's still overall going up, looking from these last couple of months. What is it? Do you have any information about it, cousin? That you know what you heard?
Not at all.
Okay.
Time for us to do our due diligence.
Right. Definitely. Let's see.
But if anybody wants to, invest into AMC, I think it'll be a good invest right now. And the movie theater.
Yeah.
And BlackBerry.
Pumping that one up.
Now hold on. question before we go to those two,
Okay.
because did you bring up ball swap as a long-term investment or a short-term investment?
Short term.
Short term?
Short term.
Okay, perfect. I want to make sure that we start to practice that when we bring up information. It's good for other people to know how long you're even thinking about being in something that you're bringing up. You know what I'm saying? Versus just bring it up and then a person don't know and they just hear, hey, it's supposed to be good. I'm hearing good information about it, but nobody's talked about how long that anybody's going to be in it. You know what I'm saying? That's very important. So, okay, so now you just brought up AMC and also GameStop. I'm going to go to AMC first.
BlackBerry.
Go to BlackBerry first?
No, AMC and BlackBerry, not GameStop.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, AMC and BlackBerry. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of green.
Yeah.
That's definitely a lot of green. So,
yeah,
okay,
AMC
so now, are you saying that it's still a good time because we see top wicks on these green candles, which means in the future that this thing could still kind of be going up before it starts to go back down, because this just did kind of go in one direction. We got to definitely start seeing some red pretty soon.
Talking about AMC, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's projected to open tomorrow morning at least $80.
Okay.
Yeah. So I look for a pullback if anybody want to get into it. Look for a pullback, but they're gonna. I think they're gonna run it up for a couple of days. That's just a thought, but
the
they
extra strategy,
definitely in a squeeze situation.
Yeah, the extra strategy, I believe, maybe 200.
Okay. I mean, since this year, technically they have been in some form of an overall uptrend.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely an honest statement. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That can be seen. Of course, as we start paying attention to an asset, we've already seen this asset do this movie, and then come all the way, not all the way back down to here where it started to go up from, but it did come all the way back and probably take at least a good 75-80% of what it went up. You know, so just be careful if you're not seeing any top wicks that are green, in my opinion. Definitely be looking for that asset to start turning.
Yeah, I add on to it. I definitely say this is a good play you can make money on because it's hype behind it and they in a squeeze situation. But if you new to investing and you don't understand the concept behind a squeeze and hedge firms and all that, and definitely if you don't read or understand charts, I wouldn't really suggest y'all trying to play this into like a trading situation. Like if you want to grab and hold and see what it do for a long term, yeah, cool. But if you try to get like option contracts or something like that, I would definitely suggest y'all know a little bit more as far as reading charts and understanding how squeezes work and all that.
Right. No, definitely. And we say that because we it's open opportunity here. We want to definitely teach different levels of information. So there are some people out here who do want to get in that, who want to take that particular risk to see what they can do and what they can make. So let's talk about it and let's still educate. But we also want to just throw that caveat out there or put that little disclaimer. If you're not sure, if you have a lot of questions, you don't even know how to put the contract.
This may not be the play for you.
Right. You may want to just listen right now. When it's your time, it's your time.
But it got the community behind it. Anything that got community behind it nowadays it can do numbers. But yeah, if you don't understand something, you might want to just sit out this one. But it definitely got big potential on it. But just make your next move a good strategic move.
People have been holding AMC since last year.
Oh yeah, since last year.
I'm
I'm
kicking
mad I
myself
got
in
out
the
of
foot.
mine.
Man, I'm kicking myself in the foot, man.
Oh yeah,
That's the
AMC
power.
and GameStop. I had
That's the
GameStop when it
power.
was like $2, $3.
That's the exactly. That's the power of holding, ladies and gentlemen. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
you never know.
Because I mean, it's like traditional stocks. They move slower than cryptocurrency.
Crypto. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it can get a little boring in traditional stocks.
And
So you
that's
know what I'm saying?
enough. And now that you touch on that, that's another reason why you can't let the media scare you out your position in this crypto space. They don't
Right.
know ish about this crypto space. It's new to all of us. You know what I mean? So they ain't used to something doing 2,000%, 200,000%, 1,000% in a week or a day. Crypto, like he says, regular stock assets move maybe 20% that year. You know what I mean? So it's like the things they see in the crypto space, that's Chinese to them. They don't understand that. You know what I mean? So don't let them definitely scare you out your position.
right.
Because if anything, they probably mad they wasn't in that position. I'm sure they're like a 200,000%. I don't care who they is. Don't let them scare you out your seat.
Don't let them shake you.
Don't let them shake you. Don't let them shake you.
And then also don't be afraid to liquidate. If you want to have a better opportunity, if you feel like some else is a better opportunity, go ahead and take some profits from
Facts.
whatever and then move it to etc.
Facts. And I suggest everybody do that to an extent because that's how you start planting another seed. You can watch just one investment grow, but if that investment for some reason goes the wrong direction, all your funds going in that same direction. So diversifying is definitely smart, and definitely if you can do it with profits, that's good. You plant another seed that could potentially grow, and it might outgrow the one that you grabbed from.
Right.
So
No,
definitely.
that's definitely a wonderful strategy. Diversification. Anybody had anything to add? Any questions on the AMC? I know the next one we were. Any questions on AMC by anybody?
No, I don't have any questions, but I was just looking over it because I'm still in it since February. But oh, peace everyone.
Peace.
What I was just looking at? They just said everybody who's still holding get free popcorn and stuff like that if y'all go to the movies. I don't go, but
Dang.
Also the CEO came out and said that he's still holding.
That's
yeah,
good.
and I saw a lot of people. It was a post yesterday on Facebook that said it was one of those scare tactics to make people sell. A lot of people sold yesterday because at 10 o'clock they was like AMC is just pump. It's not where it really supposed to be. So somebody is supposed to sold all their shares.
Yeah, it was a hedge firm or one of them, and he said it was overvalued. I seen that, and it ran up today. So that his words, but that's them just trying to, and that's where they market manipulators. He wanted to say that for he can get a better position in to run up again. Like they know what they be doing. So yeah, whoever held definitely made a smart move not to hold. Like for one, whoever witnessed what GameStop did already know what time it is. So it's gonna be hard to shake them this time. Robinhood or somebody gonna have to pull another one of their tricks.
Oh, I hope they don't do it while I'm in there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people got diamond hands.
I honestly thought AMC wasn't going to get big into the summer because I was looking over their movie list and they got some good movies that's coming out over the year. And I think until August, a new Candyman movie is supposed to be coming out and everything. So I didn't think they was going to get big right now, not until like July or August myself.
Yeah, but they also doing some type of partnership with Amazon.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then so everyone knows, but I'm not talking to you, Khalif, or Jeremy. I'm talking to everyone else. You all know what the WSB is. The bets.
Wall Street Bets.
The one that's behind. That was behind
the GameStop. Yeah.
So in that same Reddit group, after they did what they did with GameStop, they were talking about AMC.
Mm-hmm.
So they was hyping this up all along. Next thing you know, it's at its all-time high.
Yeah,
And you
they
said
got big
WSB?
community too. WSB,
Yeah,
Wall Street Bets.
Wall Street Bets.
Yeah, they had end up getting banned on Reddit. I think they started a new group.
Yeah, they started a new group. They're active right now. I'm looking at their profile right now.
Yeah, but that's
They
what
have-
you
they
want to
have
do.
a-
You want to join the communities because people can definitely pump a coin. You know what I mean? Just like I said, have an entry and an exit strategy. So, but you definitely can benefit off it. Definitely if that's the new trend that's going on. You either can
Yep.
sit on the sideline and watch everybody else get rich and wealthy on it, or
Right.
either learn how to play
Right.
the new game. You know what I mean? But
Right.
still have them asses. I ain't saying sell your V-Chain because it's so sell it to me. You know what I mean?
No. Sell it to me.
So I
Sell
ain't
me your
saying sell your
XRP.
I ain't saying sell your good assets that you in, but definitely learn the new game if that's what it is. Just like with these new coins that just pop up out the blue. I ain't really want to get involved with it, but I wouldn't be in Sheba right now with a smile on my face if I didn't. You know what I mean? So
Right.
you gotta fear is the only thing that's gonna
Gotta
hold you
do
back.
your due diligence and you gotta be fearless. It's a combo.
Yes, sir.
It's a
Yes, sir.
fine line. It's a
Yes,
fine
sir.
line because
And these
all
cats,
information is
It's good
speculation.
information.
Right.
It's good information.
But it's speculation.
Exactly.
Because it's a lot, unless it's reporting the results of what the asset done, it's telling you what the asset could, keyword,
Exactly.
could do. So
Yep.
those are the fearless moments when you're like, okay, you know what? I've read everything about it. I'm looked at the charts. You know, I have the buying power. It's on you now. If all your boxes are being checked when it comes to what you do to make a move on that, that's when you have to be fearless, because other than that, you're not gonna, you know, it's never gonna be drawn out so simple to say, yes, I'm supposed to be getting in this.
Exactly.
It's not. It's really not. You're gonna just
believe me, the media gonna draw it out for you when it's so simple to get in it because they got their seat already. Give it 2-3 years. They be telling everybody, "Oh, you so stupid if you ain't in crypto right now. I don't know what the world's doing, not being involved in crypto." And y'all gonna be like, "Damn, we were sitting at the round table and they were saying talking about crypto. Good thing we already in it." You know what I mean? Those would be people that pump up our position. That's what people gotta understand. In the U.S., the numbers probably increased a little bit this year, but going into this year in the U.S., it was less than 20% of people in the U.S. that knew about it or was involved in cryptocurrency. So you in the top 20% of people in this space. So when the other 80% finally get on the program, they just gonna pump your position that you already in. You know what I mean? That's why I say it's all about getting a good position now and holding it, because this gonna pay you more than the job that you cherishing. I can tell you that much. And I don't care if you're changing hearts in the world right now, because this a new space. Nobody don't know where it's gonna go to. So you definitely don't want to be left behind and your great grandkids be asking you why we poor and everybody rich when all you had to do is invest in the Dogecoin.
Nah, that's facts. That's facts.
That's not advertised. That's not advertisement for Dogecoin, but any coin. You know what I mean? Still, like, take the risk.
This is a way for the little guys to become big gals and men. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
This is definitely a way.
And that's why media don't like it. The media don't want us. I don't care what nobody think. The media is not our friends. They don't want you to be their neighbor. They don't want to come out of their house and they see us. I don't care what nobody think. You know what I mean? So, like, the media never gave you information to benefit you financially. So they ain't gonna start now. So they definitely gonna tell you the opposite of what to do. So, you know what I mean? Just
that
take that with a grain of salt.
No, that definitely that makes sense, man. That's it's important. It's definitely important. Anybody has something to add?
We could possibly see Dogecoin hit 80 cents tomorrow or by Friday.
Dogecoin hitting 80 cents.
OJ.
It's possible. Elon running his mouth.
Not the Doji. Uh-oh. What'd you say? When in doubt, zoom out?
When in
When in
doubt,
doubt, zoom
zoom out.
And these, I'm looking on the bets on Reddit, and these cats is not afraid to post their earnings. 1,300 shares, $84,000
Oh yeah,
of
they don't
AMC.
play.
You know what I mean? Those
Yeah.
is crazy.
I seen some millionaires on there. That's crazy.
Okay, so yeah, definitely, because it did all of this right here. Excuse my triangle. I should not have this color. I'm tripping. Okay, so it pretty much did all of this right here. Let's zoom in on it. I just wanted to make sure people seen that it's going up, but it's not going up where it was at. And will it? You know, that remains to be seen. But we're still on the overall uptrend. So what's today? The second, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it did all of that. It did all of that. And you see what we say about the wicks telling the future. All these wicks right here, these candle bodies met and filled in with price points that were there for a larger amount of time. So when you see those wicks like that, like it's important to pay attention to them. They're definitely going to help you and let you know where the asset's going to go. So definitely, like I say, just anytime you're watching your chart, just pay attention to the candle bodies. Pay attention to how the wicks are being developed. If you're starting out, you know, and you really, really want to see something and really see an asset move, every now and then, I know we promote, you know, watching the asset definitely on the day chart, so you can definitely get somewhat of an overall understanding of what your asset is doing. This is a day chart right here. You can definitely get that, and it's simple. It's very simple. You know, we can see that it's going up, but you definitely also want to get you a couple of 5-minute days in, and you're really, really watching the asset for however long you're there, be it an hour, you know, 2 hours, 30 minutes, 15 minutes, or 3 minute, and just see an asset go from, you know, from here at, let's see, looks like 105 to, you know, maybe check back later on the next day and just like, damn, I literally watched this go from here to here. You know, you can really watch an asset and see what it's doing and pay attention to the wicks and see the wicks show you and tell you where it's going to go. You know, so like I say, definitely put that time in on those charts. But to speak of Doge, where y'all think it's going to go?
To the moon.
Those to
And
the
also,
moon.
and also like to do more confluence or due diligence, follow the money. Like there's
that is a
Got
very that's the
Got to.
that is the most simplistic
Got to.
but best answer that you can give when it comes to due diligence. If smart money putting their money over here, guess where my money going?
Mhm.
I'm gonna follow the smart money.
right. You can go to Twitter, look up whale alerts. Like they have where they could track the amount of assets moving from one wallet to another.
Do another one.
People
Yeah.
are
Every big
people are-
movement,
people are-
they're gonna let you
people
know.
are moving hundreds of millions of dollars, 300,000 XRP, 40 million such and such, you know, just moving it around.
The cold wallets.
Correct. Either the cold wallets or to the exchange or vice
Yeah.
versa.
Yeah, that's definitely good information. And you say what's the name of that again? Well, what?
Alert.
Whale alerts. And I just followed another one today. Let me go back and see. I'm on Twitter now.
Say it's
There was
called
another
Well.
one called King of Rugs. That he usually lets you alert on rug pull asset.
Yeah, he's a good one. And unusual whales. Okay, so I'm assuming everyone knows what the terminology of whales are, right?
No, explain that. Explain it.
Whales are just a metaphor
Somebody-
of
Yeah.
a wallet that has a large amount of whatever.
Yeah. That hold a
Whether
high
it's gold,
percentage of
whether
a
it's
certain
silver, whether it's
asset. Yeah.
Okay. And what was the other one you called out, brother?
King of Rugs.
Can y'all put that in the notes by any chance?
Say that
He
one
on
more time.
Twitter.
I said y'all can put that in put that in the notes by any chance. Right now, I'm out here moving and stuff right now. You feel me?
All right.
I'll go ahead and share it in the Telegram.
All right, for sure.
And you say it's King of Rugs?
Yeah, it's on Twitter though. That's somebody on Twitter.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And hey, did y'all ever heard something similar like that called CryptoAlert.ai?
CryptoAlert.ai.
Yeah, and it tells you all the movements of like the best 7 candles, the best red candles. It tell you all the movements for the 24.
I think I heard of something about that. It say the top 7 moving assets and all that.
Yeah, it'd be like different shit.
I
like
heard
that.
about that.
What's the name of it again?
CryptoAlerts.ai. .ai. And it's just like a little, you know what I'm saying, like a little indicator, like a little.
There's so many of them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's almost like FinViz. It look like.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. This is kind of like FinViz.
Right. Okay.
Okay, right. FinViz is another one.
I see. I didn't even hear that one. I need to get that one.
FinViz is
stocks. Yeah.
I think it's a really good starter one for stocks. There's some other ones out there, you know. So yeah, definitely a good one. See what's happened throughout the day.
And the other thing too. All right, look, man, I got a question for y'all, man. Anybody that's out there, what y'all know about the NRT?
You got to say that one more time.
NFTs. NFTs.
Yeah, the NFTs.
Non-fungible tokens. They assets that's basically non-fungible, meaning you can't grab them. It's
like a one-of-one type.
Yeah, they can have one-on-ones type thing.
Now,
so you can go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead. Explain.
Oh yeah, so you can basically make anything you find of value or you feel hold value of some sort into an NFT. Somebody else just gotta find value in it too and buy it. It's like a painting. The painting is the best.
Yeah.
The best example I can think of. Like a painting is worth that much because the person who liked that painting feel is worth that value too. You know what I mean?
Like a Mona Lisa or like a Picasso painting.
Yeah.
Or some type like that. But it's just different. All right.
Yeah.
Now,
but you can have even music. You can create NFT with your music. Yeah.
Because I was looking up something about the music, and I was like, bro, the way boy was explaining it, I'm like, bro, this is a new wave, dog. So it was like a little coin called Soul Coin. Like Soul Coin, you know what I'm saying? So I was just sitting there looking it out. Yeah, SOL coin. Now, me just doing it because I'm to the music and stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, I stop you there. If you in music, I try to tell my other 2 homeboys that's in music, learn the DeFi space, learn about NFTs, learn about all that, because it's another space.
Yes, sir.
You'll be missing out, and that's the way you can have ownership in your things and not have to worry about contract or none of that.
It's the equivalent. It sounds like the equivalent of a couple of years ago as an artist. If you didn't learn about streaming, you was gonna miss out
behind. Exactly.
You'll be behind.
Like, think about if you just do it could be simple. Like I try to tell my homeboys, if you got music video, you can literally cut that music video into however many NFTs you want, make it like a 20-second NFT, a 30-second NFT. But it's even bigger if you got deleted scenes that you don't want to put out to the public, but you put it into an NFT. Now that NFT even rarer. Definitely if you got some kind of social equity where your followers really like a cult following. Now you got this rare moment of you doing whatever it may be that nobody else can see. That's gonna hold value. You know what I mean? So now you can auction it off. That's the big thing about it. Auction is always gonna be better than paying a price up there. Because you can start off from that price and let go auction. Whoever got bigger pockets gonna buy it. But the thing about NFTs, when that first person buy it from you, you make that money. And every time they sell it, you make a percentage of money. Every time for the rest of that lifespan of that NFT, you make money every time it get from one hand to another hand.
Whatever to get your boots, I hollered at you. I was like, I hit the light.
Yeah.
Damn, so NFTs have a form of a residual income attached to them also?
Yes, anything you compare to NFT. That space, that's why definitely people who do drawings, art, photography, anything you do, like definitely if you do music or any type of entertainment.
Okay. No, definitely. That's the thing. It's like NFTs is a form of like a crypto or a token in itself, but it's almost a whole nother ecosystem itself.
Like this. These with the NFTs, because a lot of people be like, well, what's the use case behind something that I can't hold or have or only can see on the internet? Like, people gotta understand we going into an augmented reality space. You know what I mean? Yep. Like, Apple even got augmented reality glasses that, you know what I mean? So imagine you having these NFTs and now you got these glasses that you can see them as long as you looking through the NFT. So you got your whole house decorated in digital artwork, but you only can view it through the glasses or whatever, your phone or whatever you got to use to get into that augmented space. Because it's like it's three universes right now. We got the Earth, then you got the metaverse, and then Decentraland is even deeper than what I thought. Decentraland is basically like, all right, think about, how can I say it? Like, you got the real space, then you got the metaverse, which would be considered like, I don't know if a lot of people, if y'all got kids, nephews, brothers, sisters, they probably play Fortnite. That's a good example of the metaverse. Like the fake world, like animated world type stuff. Like another good, you can even say IG and Facebook and Twitter is a form of the metaverse in a form, because you live in you can live a different life on there from your real life that you live in. So even as deep as Decentraland even got now another. Decentraland is the fake world inside the fake world.
Damn.
Yeah, so it go deep. So it's like you got the real world, then you got the augmented reality world, then you got augmented reality world for the augmented reality world.
Damn, that sounds like the movie Inception. Sound like a dream within a dream within a dream.
Go deep. So
okay,
definitely, I say learn the space.
Definitely. Definitely see if we can get some information on how to get that started and create those NFTs, because like I say, you don't necessarily have to be a form of an artist to also create an NFT. You know what I'm saying? You can just create an NFT. If you have something of value that somebody else want, or you think other people may want, you can create an NFT for it, sounds like. It's really, really that open. Like, so I definitely don't want anybody to think that you just have to be some form of an artist, a photographer or something like that. Listen, everything that's in the real world, they're trying to create it in the fake world. And if you pay in the real world, if you pay money for it, guess what? In the fake world, you're gonna have to pay money for it also.
Exactly. To touch on that.
If your fake avatar is in the fake world and it needs something to drink, you're gonna have to pay for it. You're gonna have to pay for that fake water.
And that's
like
what
everything will be sold. That's why they had to create crypto first. They had to create the money. They had to create technically the fake money for the fake world that they're about to create. Because everything costs in the real world. So guess what? Everything's gonna cost in the fake world.
Exactly.
No different. So they had to create the fake money first.
It's getting so serious to whatever you own in the real world, you only own it in the real world. You don't own it in the decentralized world. You know what I mean? So it's like, for example, I know everybody probably got Walmart. So it's so deep right now, people can literally go on the website. I'll find out exactly what website and put it in the group. And they can buy the digital land of Walmart in that certain area, the exact Walmart they want to buy. Now with that, what they could do, they own Walmart in the digital land, meaning they can advertise on that digital Walmart however they want to. They can advertise, they like the brother that say he do music, say he bought the Walmart down the street from him or whatever. Now he own it in the digital land and he can do all his music advertising on a digital land. So whoever is tapped into that augmented reality can go to that Walmart, pick their phone up, put it in the space that he said he doing advertisement in, and see the advertisement that he doing. And it's all digital. Nothing is physical. It's all digital. Now, where this come into play at is when Walmart get hip to this, and Walmart want to do advertisement on their building. Walmart don't own that building. The brother own that building. So now they got to go to him as the landlord to try to purchase it from him or rent space from him. You know what I mean? So it's people that's just like the game with the domain name that people was doing when www. whatever first got hot. When the name got hot, somebody was like, say crypto. Somebody went www.crypto.com. Now crypto.com would have to come to you to use that name if they ever wanted to use that. And you charge whatever you want. People doing that with this decentralized land. They doing the exact same thing. So it's deeper than that, down to your avatar, like my brother was saying. Like, he an artist. So if his name get hot out here, say like he was, what's a hot artist right now? Lil Baby. Somebody right now can make a Lil Baby avatar and pay for it to be Lil Baby. And if Lil Baby ever want to be in the decentralized world as Lil Baby, he got to go holler at them to buy that avatar from him.
Right. Literally just to buy the name the way he wants.
Buy the name. Just to buy the name to do business with that name or as that name or that entity now. It's deeper than the name now.
It's deep. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep.
Yeah,
so that's definitely some early non-fungible land grabbing that we're talking about right here, as far as with the NFTs and buying the fake land or the virtual land in a place where they're doing business. And you may want to keep it towards business because the businesses are going to care a lot more about whatever you're advertising in their virtual space. You know, meaning like if somebody buys a space and they're advertising something explicit and that particular business doesn't do explicit things, then they're going to definitely want to buy that person out, because they're going to want to get that illicit promotion away from their business. It's not good. It's not helping their brand to where people are in an augmented reality, and when they look at their business, something explicit is being advertised right there. So they're going to definitely want to buy that up so they can control that space, because they're going to also want to advertise in an augmented reality also, and they don't want to be competing with somebody who bought the space early and also is promoting something that they're not with, if that makes sense. So it's definitely can be something really, really big, like my brother was talking about.
Yeah, you definitely want to do a good business. The dude who got me hip to it that I follow, he stays in Chicago. I think he did the Nike outlet that's out there, the main Nike outlet. So that's what really put me on it. Like, he showed the importance of it. I'm like, oh, that's big.
Right.
That's big. When Nike guy go holler at him for advertisement space, you ain't got to sell him the whole spot. You could just say, all right, how much you want to rent this spot out for? You can do your advertisement here.
Right. So, and say that, hold on. Say that keyword again. He can do what? He can rent, not sell?
Rent, yeah, rent, not sell. You ain't got to know. Once you own the space, you can sell out square footage or however you want to do it. You own that space. And right now, when it was hot, that was probably like maybe 2 months ago. And I think I put it in a group back then. I tried to refine it and repost it or pin it. And I think lots was going for like $1,000. It was like a percentage of a Ethereum. So it was definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. These same entities we walk in every day is way cheaper, and you can own that whole building in the digital space.
That's big. That's some inside game right there. That's definitely some inside game right there. That's big right there, because advertisement is the bloodline to any business.
Yeah, definitely.
And if you're getting to that spot early to where they're gonna definitely want to advertise and you can get there first, like that's gonna be big. They're gonna do a deal with you. You know, they're definitely gonna do a deal with you because they need to advertise themselves. They want to control the advertisement. So that I think bringing that up is definitely big, and us getting information on that so we can go through the process from A to Z on that and see how that's done so we can put something out so the family can, if anybody that's interested in doing that, can definitely do something like that, because I think getting into the NFT space and buying that virtual land or some prominent businesses that haven't already bought that or purchased that land, I think that's big. I think that's definitely big.
I definitely put something together.
Definitely. Did anybody have any questions about what we were just talking about with the NFTs, the virtual land? Anything to add? Because there's so much information about that. Anything to add or anything about that? Did anybody heard anything else about NFTs that we didn't talk about?
I had a question, but the kids distracted me. I know you hear them, but when I remember, I'll come back.
All right, cool.
So I got a question, bro.
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, bro. Yes, sir.
Hey, all right. Look, you know what? With the art part, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can it only be digital, or can it be like somebody drawing a picture and
then can take a picture of it? Yeah. Or have it transferred through the computer. I have it. Yeah, it could be anything.
All right.
It don't have to be it don't have to be a digital art that you drew on the computer. It could be a real life drawing that you drew. Yeah.
Because I got a homegirl, she do that. That's what she do. You feel what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, well, I was just looking at ways you can, you know what I'm saying? Boom, by boom. But she just do it for free. I'm like, get some money from your art. Get some money from that.
That's right. That's right.
And definitely if she already advertised her art on these social sites, just let people know she gets into the NFT space and you can support her by purchasing her NFTs.
Yeah,
and then the good thing about NFT, you getting paid in cryptocurrency. So
that's the key. That's why I got hooked on that bit. I was like, I was just being nosy about that. You know what I'm saying? So when I seen that, that was the only question I had about. I was like, I know it's digital, but couldn't it be like be a paper and then get the digital from it? You know what I'm saying?
A lot of it is going to be physical and turned over to digital.
Yeah, it's just physical. Because you gotta think, just like we used the example of the Mona Lisa, they can make the Mona Lisa an NFT now by just taking a picture of it. You know what I mean? Now it's more versions of the Mona Lisa than it was out. You know what I mean?
And then whoever got that real version is the one with that got that money for it.
It's gonna be more valuable, of course, because it's tangible, but every other one's still gonna hold the same value because it's just like duplicates of it now. So it's like every individual one got its own value of a sort. It's because it's a one-on-one type thing, or it'll be a one of 100, 2 of 100. You know what I mean? So all of them got some type of value, just being the number it is.
That's a good question. Like, do they say like, is it a mathematical thing to where like say like somebody has like 100 NFTs and they got it for this one item, or say like a painting or something, and the painting's worth let's say the painting's worth $1 million. Does all those NFTs individually worth $10,000?
No, like if people of course see that as valued at $1 million, each one you selling is at that value point. Like even when I tried to get involved with the Snoop Dogg ones, he had the Snoop Dogg blunt, the glass blunt.
I seen that one.
Was $500. Each one was worth $500, and he had like over 60,000 of them. You know what I mean? It's like imagine it being a crypto in the same time.
Exactly.
Like it's only 60,000 of them. You know what I mean? It's only 60,000 of them. So it holds some value because it's a cap off. You know what I mean? So once they all sold, the only way somebody can ever get one if you buy it from peer to peer. And that's where the value come in at, because now it's going to go down to the seller and the buyer. You know what I mean? So now, yeah, you said you seen it for this price over here, but you dealing with me, and this the price I want for it. If not, you gotta go shop with that other person. Same thing that I feel going to become the issue with Bitcoin. That's the only way I find value in Bitcoin. Once Bitcoin actually cap off, and you like, oh, like we said earlier, oh, you just part of that gang that got a Bitcoin. You know what I mean? It's no more. You can't get this no more. Like, and you got Bitcoin. How much you want for it? I see it's valued at $1 million. Well, you can't get this no more. So I don't know how somebody can value it at $1 million. It's valued at what I personally say. You know what I mean? At least this one right here is. You know what I mean? So that's the space it's coming to.
Exactly. Okay. Another good one is this Ocean NFT. It's a company called Moen. It launches an NFT auction to help combat ocean plastic pollution. So that'll be another good one to invest in as well.
What's the name of it again?
Okay. Put that in the notes.
I'll put it in Telegram right now.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So this game get real deep. Definitely when you go to the DeFi and the Decentraland and the NFT, it get deep.
It's like
but
it's definitely open whole nother world, bro. It's like,
yes, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Like they trying to go to Mars. They try to hurry up and get to Mars. It's like this Decentraland. It's a whole open land, bro. It's whatever.
Decentraland is the Mana token, MANA token, and like even on Decentraland, like I go on YouTube and watch it. Anybody got kids? Definitely, if your kids big on Roblox or any game.
Yeah, they play games. That's why. That's
get them in front of Decentraland. Get them in Decentraland because it's all about building and owning space. But they making real money. Like the Decentraland I was watching, they is literally on like it looked like Super Mario graphic. You know what I mean? He bringing it up right now, and like people really walking in the casino that they built. So that means somebody bought that space. It get deep. That means somebody had to buy that space to build the casino. So they spent money to build the casino, and now they actually making money in the casino when people come in the casino to play the games that they built. So it's like the game is like literally like people used to like literally people would literally be sitting at their computers in the future and living their life. Basically. Like you can have a life in the computer world that nobody don't know about, and in the outer world you a nobody, or vice versa. In the outer world you famous, and in the internet world you a nobody. You know what I mean? So it's like pick or choose or be part of both. You know what I mean? So it's like it's getting deep.
Mama used to get on my ass talking about I'm always on the game. Like,
oh yeah, listen, I heard that story a million times. I still got the game in front of me, but that's what it is now. Well. But it is. It's just now we know what kind of games to put our kids on now. That's the thing. Like the different game that they can actually make money on from the beginning, other than hopes of making money like we had. Like we had in the beginning, you had to get good at a game and go on the block to play your homeboy, invite him over.
That was only just the bet. Like
that was the bet. You ain't finna get rich like that.
Right. That the reason why parents were so tough on people about games because there was no visible future.
It wasn't.
There wasn't a visible future. So, and even with now this being a visible future, you know, my thing about games, and not to hate on them, I feel like sometimes you get caught up in another world, literally.
Yeah, and that's what it was. Like
you stop paying attention to the real world.
I made that same statement when I seen I was doing better in my video game world than my real world. I had to back up, like, and tighten up, like. But a lot, like a gamer understand, like at the end of the day, this is what a gamer always wished of. Like, oh damn, I could be in the video game, but it's a seriousness to that too. You know what I mean? You can be so successful in the fake world that your real world get tarnished. But now it's a way that in this fake world you can be profitable, that you can live a fruitful life in the fake world. I mean, in the real world. So it's like the game, it didn't change. You know what I mean? And it's like we just gotta get hip to it. We gotta get hip to it. And even on the statement you made about they ain't see a future of it, I think it's even a misconception on that, what we was taught. Like we gotta realize the future is only what the next people behind us. So they gonna make the future. So us being gamers, we kind of force that future onto it. You know what I mean? So it's like it ain't gonna be no vision for it because the future ain't here. So that's why I think that misconception they gave us which at the end of the day, we know better now. You know what I mean? Anything that's going on right now, last year, it was probably stupid to do or even think of doing that. You know what I mean? Think of doing that. Like somebody thinking about throwing a concert on Zoom meetings or whatever, or throwing the what's called versus battles. It was stupid.
Yeah,
it ain't make no sense. But when Corona hit, it made a lot of sense for somebody to be throwing a versus battle. You know what I mean? So nothing don't make sense until it makes sense.
Hey, that's like, boy,
that's
real.
Right there. That's it. That's it.
Real.
Another shirt. Another shirt. Another shirt.
That's another shirt.
Nothing makes sense till it makes sense.
Makes sense. I mean, yeah.
That's how it be.
That'd be the craziest shit. You be like, damn, I don't know how that makes sense, but shit.
That's definitely the simplicity of it. Definitely.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Just to finish off, I definitely say, dig deep in that space, bro. You'll be beneficial.
I've been checking.
You'll definitely be beneficial. I'm gonna find if you on IG, the dude name is Little Bitcoin. I think his name Lil Bitcoin, and he an artist, and nobody don't know what the artist look like because he a straight NFT. He is literally
Lil Bitcoin
avatar, Lil Bitcoin. He literally an avatar, and all he doing is selling his music through NFTs, and nobody don't even know what the real person looks like.
That's what I seen. Like, cause I seen somebody else. It's like a little Hispanic dude. He was like, "Yeah, I've been doing it." You know what I'm saying? So that's when I was only looking at it for the crypto, and then I find out I was like, "Damn, they doing this." So let me find out the coin that's for that. And then that's when I found out the Soul coin and everything else about that. But bro, like and then I'm thinking like when they selling music, it go both ways. Like say for me, like I sell my rights because I have the rights of it, right? So if somebody believe in me, you know what I'm saying? Evidently, then they're gonna try to push it to make it go get, you know what I'm saying? Try to make it valuable, so it can work both ways. But once again, you got to get the advertisement, you have to get it out there, you have to have the people for it. You know what I'm saying?
That's him right there on the screen, Lil Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow his.
And his artwork is raw. And like it gets so deep down to like in this picture he got right here there that he just was showing where he's sitting on the throne. He also sold all them individual pictures that's in that picture he's sitting on the throne. He sold that as a separate NFT. So the money bag he sold as a separate NFT, and the music, and he do music. He an artist. He's a real live artist right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna and I heard you can do domains too.
Like domains. That's what I spoke on. Yeah, domains. You want to do domains too? www. Like even a domain in this real world ain't safe if you ain't gonna get in the decentralized world.
I'm trying to tell you. That's what I was thinking about too. Cause think about that bit upcoming the easiest thing like crypto.com, crypto, Ethereum, Shiba coin
that was hot. Any name right now you can think that's hot, somebody probably already got it. Like, I was seeing people getting Donald Trump. I was seeing people get Joe Biden. I was seeing like they getting anything that got some type of social equity or popping up. You know what I mean? Gotcha. So
that's why you gotta be in the news. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, you gotta keep your ear to the street.
You got to.
Sir.
Definitely. Yeah, this big. I've never even heard of Lil Bitcoin.
Yeah, I was following him on IG.
I've never even heard of a Lil Bitcoin, so that's definitely I definitely learned something today. And he's the first NFT rapper to create an NFT artist.
No, he's the first artist as an NFT. Yeah, the NFT is an artist himself. Like nobody don't even know who the person is.
Yeah. Lil Bitcoin on IG. Let me do that bit right now.
And that picture right there that you showing, like every individual item that's on there, he sold it damn near as an individual NFT too.
That's smart.
Yeah. That's why I say this space so big. That's why I say you can literally have a music video, definitely if it's a hot music video, and chop up little parts of the video and sell each one as an NFT.
Right.
And definitely if you do it even bigger and you start doing, that's the only way you release videos now. That's the only way you release music. You won't even find me on YouTube or nothing like that. I already got the buzz from YouTube. I'm hot. The only way you can listen to my music if you own an NFT.
Man. And you have to, you of course have to buy the NFT for them. The NFT isn't on an open market in a sense. It's just
it'd be like an MP3 file that you can listen to.
Yep, it's a certain link code that
strictly listen to. You just listen to it.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Okay, and I think that's big too, because just to kind of point out, the NFTs, even though they're similar to, well, they are a token in itself or a coin or whatever, but it isn't a token or coin that's on a market where you have a chart for it, correct?
Yeah, no, none of that.
Okay.
Nah, it's a non-refundable. Like it can't. It's only one-on-one. Can't go nowhere. Trade, doing all this other thing. You just, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. No, I just want to make sure because I don't. Maybe everybody didn't understand it. I didn't kind of really completely understand it or grasp it until I just said it out loud. Like, this doesn't have a chart attached to it. This
the value is based off like when we go, like, for the example, the Mona Lisa. The value is only based off the person who's looking at it. You know, the person who's selling it, of course, make a price, but the person who purchases it got to see that value, because there's no real place you can go and be like, oh yeah, this do sell for this price. Boom. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the shoe game right now, the resale game. Yeah, they got a idea of what it go for, because this what it went for brand new. But then based off the quality of it, you gotta mark down the price or negotiate. It's always gonna be some type of negotiating in this section of the with the NFTs. With the NFTs, I believe. It's always gonna be some type of negotiation.
The NBA made like 300 billion off of the NFTs. Like all these times you see little highlights with a little picture with it's only be like 10 seconds. Not long at all, dog. It's not long at all. But basically it's just like, say you have
it's a monumental moment. Something that holds some type of value. That moment when Jordan had his tongue out and shot the game-winning point.
Boom.
That might
somebody
sell
will buy
for
that.
20,000 worth of Ethereum. You know what I mean?
So and somebody make that bid. Yeah, somebody make it. You can set the price and then you can talk business or whatever. Yeah. And then you can make how many you want of that, or you can, you know what I'm saying? It can go and sell.
I say if somebody got some footage of anything that nobody ain't got, that's rare footage, I wouldn't post that on the internet nowhere. I put straight in the NFT.
Like for real.
Stay in the NFT.
Cause another thing that came to my mind, it's like, you remember like all this like when they had SpongeBob smoking a blunt, doing some other shit like that, different shit like that's gonna be another market for stuff like that for all the little artists that be doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I might be some of those.
You feel what I'm saying?
Is it OpenSea? Not OpenSea. It's Rarible. Rarible.com.
I'm about to say, okay, I know. I heard about OpenSea. I don't know about Rarible yet though.
Yeah.
You say what that's called again? OpenSea.
Rarible on OpenSea.com, but it's Rarible.com, the one I remember it on. But yeah, OpenSea.com and then Rarible. Well, yeah.
And you say Rarible also.com?
Yeah.
Right.
Where you get.
You gotta put that one in there.
This where you can buy NFTs, and also you can post your NFTs on that. I find the information on where you can build your NFT at.
And what's the other one again? Spell that.
Rarible, Rarible.
Hold on, say that again.
Yeah.
I'm at work, ain't even at the house. I'm remember that.
BLE. Yeah. And you can surf these on your phone and everything too. I probably think doing this would probably be better on the desktop NFT wise.
Yeah. Yes. I agree with you on that one too. Yes. But it can be, man. It's out there though, man.
Yeah, it's definitely. I see the prices right here. Say 25%, a 0.15 of an Ethereum right here. Place to bid, all that.
And with this game, it got, I ain't gonna say saturated. It just show you how many different artists is. But the way to win this game right now is social equity. If you got good following on IG, Facebook, anything, you got some type of social equity. If you a activist in your state or whatever you is, this NFT space can be big because you already got following that's going to kind of point them in a direction like, hey, I just created an NFT of this last round table event I did.
So that means everybody that's following you, every time they do use your junk, you can get a percentage of that. Or you can, you know what I'm saying?
They'll buy it from you. Yeah, anytime they sell it off to the next person, you'll make a percentage. You get
so
paid.
It's like a blockchain in a way.
Yeah, NFTs. I believe NFTs are on the blockchain. I don't want to get the wrong information.
I want to. They have to have a blockchain and stuff.
Yeah, they gotta have a blockchain because they attach the crypto.
With the residuals.
Yeah, because they attach the crypto.
So, but no market, but there is a blockchain, which that makes sense. There has to be a ledger, some form of transactions and stuff like that. So,
so I guess that's what the Ethereum and the Bitcoin come to play in, huh?
Yeah, and then you gotta think, if you want to be like, well, how do I value how much I sell it for? If you didn't know how to, say like you paid 1 Ethereum for it, you paid 1 Ethereum for it. Ethereum was at $3,000 then. You know what I mean? So that I would think my painting worth more because I paid a Ethereum for it. So I'm gonna value at wherever Ethereum at that moment. That's how I would value it if I was.
And then another thing, you know, too, if say you hold that, right? It's just I guess it's just like real money, USD. If say I bought it for 1 Ethereum, right? So that means say Ethereum jump out the roof. So will the value of that picture go up also? Or the value of the asset go up?
And that's how I was saying, like, and that's what I was trying to say. That's how I would look at it. But at the end of the day, you gotta think this is not the NFT. You're not gonna resell it to like exchange. So you gotta find a buyer that want it for that price. That's the thing about it. So when you buy these things, like even with the Snoop Dogg NFT that dropped, for example, everybody who bought that glass blunt for like $500, right after that they was reposting it for sale for like $1,500, $10,000, and if somebody feel it's that value, they'll do that. They'll do that deal with them. So it's kind of like it's like the shoe. It's like the shoe game.
Exactly how
you can't just take it back to Nike and be like, oh, I see y'all ain't got this shoe no more. It's worth this much. Give me that money. Nah, you gotta find somebody to buy it from you. So it's just like it's gonna be a buyer seller game.
Right. It's still the essence of business. It's gonna always be on your demand. Who wants what you have?
Exactly.
Correct.
You can create an NFT, but who wants it?
Yeah. Right.
You know, that's also a thing.
That's the big thing. Yeah, that's the big thing because it's gonna cost you to create the NFT because you're gonna have to spend whatever coin that you're gonna create the NFT as, BNB, Ethereum, whatever. So you definitely want to create something that got some type of story or meaning or something behind it that's gonna make not only you feel it got value, but the next person. Because you feeling it got value is only 10% of the game. You know what I mean? Unless you're gonna buy it from yourself after you make it. Unless you're just buying it, just making it just to make it, just to say you got one. But if you're making it to sell it, you want to make sure it got some type of value or reason for that person to even buy it. You know what I mean? Because like on Rarible.com, if you scroll down, you'll see millions and millions and millions and millions. Well, I ain't gonna say millions, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of different NFTs. Now, the question is, which one I'm gonna stop on to buy and why I'm gonna buy it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because it's easy to get it up here. All them got it up here. They got a price on what they're selling it for. But is you gonna get a seller? I mean, if you're gonna get a buyer is the question. So that's
and is that your strategy, or are you an NFT art collector?
Yeah, one of the two. Yeah, exactly.
One of the two. You know, just like people who buy art now. Do you buy art to turn around as an investment to sell it later on, or is it just something to hang up on your wall? You know what I'm saying?
And even going into the Snoop Dogg one, I bought it, because of his social equity he hold now. But in the long run, I know it'd be more valuable if Snoop Dogg was to get nominated for something, or either when Def got me, not to think that way, but its value going to become more valuable then. You know what I mean? Because it's something you no longer can have. So definitely have a plan on why you making it or why you even buying that NFT. If you just an NFT collector or you just want to be an NFT artist that just draw a whole bunch of things and one of them might pop. But you gotta know you're gonna be using some type of money to create the NFT.
Oh yeah, it's not free now.
Yeah, because it just be saturated with everybody.
Right.
making
Right. Right. So no,
But
that's
definitely.
good. That's real good information. Did anybody have any other questions about the NFTs? Anything to bring up also towards this? I like that though. Little Bitcoin. Nothing? Nobody? All right. Did anybody have anything else that they want to bring up? Any other questions or anything? Any other topics?
Great job on the NFT topic, by the way. Great job.
Yeah, that was definitely pretty good. I definitely learned some more things today just on listening about that.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Definitely. Nothing else. I'm looking through the chat just to see if there was.
All right, I got a question.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, love.
Did y'all go over BitTorrent?
We talked about it a little bit, and the perspective of your of why you're bringing it up. What are you thinking about it? What's going on?
Oh, I haven't checked it out yet. That's what I was asking because I saw somebody asked about it in the chat.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I think they asked about it in a roundtable group earlier. I did see something about BTT.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to rewatch this video.
Okay. No, we just was what we were saying about Bitcoin.
No, not Bitcoin.
No,
BitTorrent.
BitTorrent. BTT.
Oh, BTT.
That's why you was looking at me crazy like that.
Okay, right. I'm gonna tell you, I wasn't just asking about BTT the other day, brother. I was like, man, oh no, man, I may sell my.
Yeah, you just was saying that yesterday.
I was like, man, I may sell mine. I don't know. But
and why you gonna sell it? What it looking like?
I don't know. It's doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. So I can't act like it's, you know what I'm saying, tanking or anything like that. It's just I don't know, you know sometimes when you have an asset and you get it and it ain't done nothing for you. You know, you just have that emotion sometimes the way you be like, you know what, I'm about.
Hey, remember, you can't have no emotion, man.
I know. Oh, I'm human. Trust me. That's why I ain't got rid of it.
I know.
I ain't got rid of it. I was just talking about getting rid of it.
Cause if you did, boy, you'd be a problem. Man.
Yeah, it may be a problem because then it'll shoot up to like 20 cents. And then I'm gonna be like, damn, load and mad. But BTT, this is how it's looking right here. Says in my opinion, how I got to chart it. Of course, it's not breaking. It hasn't broke out yet, but it's still on the overall. Like I say, it did just kind of shoot up from out of nowhere. We literally were talking about BTT and had an opportunity to get 1 million shares of it back in the day, not too long ago, maybe like in March. You know, I still think about that. You know, but
like $900.
Right. So you know, and it did all of this right here, just shooting up. So really, it's really just been working its way back down and creating buyers and sellers in this particular price range from here all the way back. It could possibly, it could go just because of no buyers and sellers right here in this price point, and then also with this wick right here lining up kind of parallel with it. This asset could maybe come down a little bit more before it starts to go up, or it may just want to start going up. You know, just being honest, just giving both sides of the coin. But is it a good one?
It's creating higher lows.
Right. As far as the asset itself, does anybody have any like use case for BitTorrent?
Nah, what would you use it for? What?
Right. That's a great question. That was my question that I was asking.
I forgot what BitTorrent was used for.
That's why I was like,
what else pushing it? What else?
Right. You know what I'm saying? Listen, trust me, that's what had me questioning. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's going on? Okay, let's see. BitTorrent token is a cryptocurrency developed by the Tron Foundation in conjunction with the BitTorrent Foundation. The new token is designed to be a useful tool within the new BitTorrent blockchain, an extension of the well-known protocol that was used for peer-to-peer data exchange. The BitTorrent coin will be used as an encouragement tool to help in data download, dApp development, and the upload of new files to the Decentraland data storage of the platform. The BitTorrent token launch date was January the 3rd, 2019. The BTT token price showed rapid growth shortly after the creation of the coin, moving BTT coin market cap higher alongside the popularity of the new asset. You can check out the price on BTT token online at coin360.com. So I heard a lot of data and storage. So is this supposed to be like, in a sense,
processor in a way?
I don't know, or maybe just like, storage or cloud coin for the Decentraland space? I don't know. Maybe I read into that wrong.
They give me a question, man. When you say storage in space, what you gonna hold in the storage? Information? What you gonna hold?
Right. So, I mean, definitely storage in space in the internet and the world of technology is going to be big. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand that. But just, I guess, when you get somewhat of a general statement of what a coin does, it's cool, it's fine, but then you be like, okay, like what companies are dealing with BTT or who's accepted BTT? That's what I like to hear about an asset. After I get some information, I'm like, okay, well, who's doing business with you? Who's going to be doing transaction with you? Stuff like that. So that's things that I like to always also search out. So let's just see real quick.
That's a big part. Man. That's a big part.
I'm gonna be right back, bro. 1 second.
Okay.
I thought BitTorrent was like a website.
Say that one more time.
No, I thought BitTorrent, something torrent was like a website where you can go download shit like videos and movies and different stuff like that.
Right.
Something different. I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so let me read this right here. It says, get faster download speeds and BTT token rewards. BitTorrent Speed is available as a feature of BitTorrent and uTorrent Web, as well as uTorrent Classic. With BitTorrent Speed enabled, downloaders will have the option of providing tokens to uploaders in exchange for faster download speeds by introducing an incentive of earning BTT tokens. Uploaders have a reason to seed files longer and to I'm sorry, I'm having a moment. My God, what is his word here? Delicate and to
dedicate.
Thank you, sister. I'm so sorry. And to dedicate more of their bandwidth and storage to other Torrent clients in the network. BTT, which serves as a crypto Torrent token in BitTorrent Speed, is responsible for powering a healthier BitTorrent protocol. Okay, that dedicate was, it was on my dome just then. Okay, so it sounds like it's for like, it definitely sounds like storage and files and like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you say, processing so stuff can move faster. So if you're like, It sounds like it also could be like maybe connected to the NFTs world. Or I think that's why I was saying about the Decentraland and the other way or something like that. So,
hey, now you saying that, I mean, crypto is electronic, you know, it's going to that phase. That might be a long-term type of.
That may be a long-term hold, huh?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, y'all, I'm sold. Y'all talk me off the ledge.
What? Yeah, because you got to think about it. Sooner or later, it's going to be a point when everything's going to be certain speeds. It's going to be going certain speeds. So there's going to be that person that's going to come up and trying to show up. Oh, I got the next fastest speeds. Oh, now we got 6G, 7G, all the. You know
right. I see you.
Stuff like that.
I'm seeing what you're putting down. Okay.
I see it. I ain't even know nothing about it till tonight about it. So I gotta go definitely check them out.
Okay. All right. A little bit. Where they at? Where they located at? BTT. Let me see if we can see it. And it's on the Tron network. Now Tron is a really good one.
I didn't hear about the Tron network.
Okay, yeah, here you go, right here. So I mean, it's not super big, but you can definitely kind of, on my desktop. I don't know if everybody else can see it. I'm kind of circling it, but I can kind of see it right here. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, it's on the Tron. Tron's creating its own little network and stuff like that. So, it's definitely trying to make a little place in the world. You know what I'm saying? So y'all definitely talk me off the ledge. I ain't gonna sell it. I was gonna sell it straight up. I was about to definitely get you about the building, because
give him a little hope.
I'm gonna give him a little bit more time. They were ranked pretty high at one point in time, but their market cap has definitely come down. Oh, there they go right there. So they're ranked number 47. So okay, yeah, it's not a bad one. It's just been moving a little slow for me. I'm gonna hold on to it. Wow.
Them slow ones be the good ones, man.
I know.
They come up slow, it's gonna go down slow.
I know. I like that though. I like that. Sis, did you have any other questions about BTT?
No.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, anytime. Anybody had any other questions about BTT? Any comments? Anything to add?
BTT up in
the. Okay. Anybody got anything new? Any new other coins that they're looking at? Any other stocks that they're looking at? Any assets? Any powerful information? Any powerful information? We're still trying to get that information to learn how to write the trust. We haven't forgotten about that. That's still going down. It's just that's a very intricate thing. So, but we haven't forgotten about that. So, any other powerful information to bring up, also we're accepting that. Anybody got anything to add?
Hey, I got a question about the tax and crypto.
Say that one more time.
About the taxes and crypto. How that really work?
That's a real good question. As of right now, I don't think anybody's received the 1099 from any of the crypto platforms right now. And if you haven't received the 1099, then technically right now, you're not paying any taxes on it right now.
But see, look, all right, question. Just me and my situation. I have, like on Robinhood, crypto, like they said a little information when I had to go write down the documentation. But I was like, I thought you had to make a certain amount before you start. They taking out taxes. And then I also heard, like, I guess it's just like with stocks. The longer you hold, the less taxes you have to pay on it or something like that.
If you haven't sold 10,000 or more, you're good.
All right. So you said 10,000 or more?
No, correct. I said a year and a day.
Oh no, hell no.
Normally, when you hold an asset for a year and a day, it definitely with stocks, the percentage is lower.
Okay.
But if you hold it under that, then it's going to depend on the amount that you made, and of course, it could also factor in how long you held it. There could be some form of a fee schedule attached to that. Of course, that's the Uncle Sam. I don't know exactly what the numbers are or what the fee schedule is for a certain amount and how much you got to pay for this, that, and the third. But definitely when it comes to stocks right now, I did receive a 1099 from TD Ameritrade and also Robinhood. Now on my Robinhood, even though I've bought Doge on Robinhood, I don't remember seeing any information for Doge on my 1099.
Gotcha. All right.
You know what I'm saying? So as of right now, like I said, technically it's not being taxed and there's no taxonomy for crypto. But I would, just to be super safe, because remember the whole purpose of crypto is for all transactions to be tracked and traced. So just because, okay, next year or so, or later on this year, who knows, when they create a taxonomy for crypto, they do have records of all the gains that everybody who's been in crypto has made because it's a record of it. There's a blockchain of it. You see what I'm saying? Could Uncle Sam go back and say, hey, I want some of that?
Yeah, sir. You go for the big piece too.
He may. You know, that's your uncle. You know,
Yeah,
so
ain't my uncle.
you know, he everybody uncle by force, not by choice.
Right.
If you're making money, if you're in the money game, he your uncle. Until you get the trust game down, and then you can say, hey, we ain't really failing like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. But we ain't got that down packed, but we own that. We working, we speaking that into existence. So that's definitely coming to the family, and we're gonna make sure that everybody learn how to do it so they know how to do their own. You know what I'm saying? Because that's big. So we're gonna make sure that that happens.
And then, all right. Another question, one more thing too. It just came across when you said holding it for a year and a day. All right, say you got your crypto, right? It's just an idea. Say you got your crypto and I want to go stake or staking, that's what it's called, right?
Yes, sir.
Staking. So it has it. I know on crypto.com they have flexible 1 month, 3 month, or whatever the case may be. Now, what if, right? Boom. It might be a win-win or whatever. What if like the state do a 3 months, you do 3 months for a year, right? At the same time you're holding your crypto. Now, do you still get taxed for both? Because you're making money off of one, right? You're making money off the interest off of the crypto. But you're not really using your crypto in a way. You see what I'm saying? You're not really selling it. So would they still get taxed? Or
well,
I know they're gonna try to take some money.
That is a great question, a great scenario. Because you technically didn't sell your crypto, why would they send you out of tax for? You would have to take profit to get taxed. That's what capital gains tax is, when you sell, not when you just buy and hold. So that's a great question. Yes. So if you just hold it, then you may only get taxed on your staking because you did technically bring in an income. You could get taxed on it. I don't want to leave that out to say that you can't and say that, you know, dividends and staking are tax-free. I don't want to put that out there. I haven't necessarily, when it comes to dividends, I don't know. I can try to look it up real quick in a Google question. But staking with crypto right now, there is no taxonomy. So I know for a fact right now they're not charging, but or taxing us for the staking or the interest for it. But could that possibly be in the future? It could. You know.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, so just look for that and keep that in mind. But that's a great question and a great scenario. If you just hold on to the crypto and you never sell it, technically you won't pay a capital gains tax on it because you haven't cashed it out. You haven't sold it. Once you sell it, then yes, you know what I'm saying? There is a capital gains. And that's another thing. So we're gonna find out that it may be a really good strategy to where even if you're say you're buying one crypto and you made the money that you've made in it and you're ready to go to another one, or say you lost the money that you lost in it and you're ready to go to another one, we're gonna check and see, you know, is it a good strategy when the taxonomy time comes to go into maybe a stable coin, you know what I'm saying? And then go from that stable coin to maybe the next coin that you really want to be in, to possibly avoid any capital gains tax by selling a coin that you didn't no longer want to be in. So that's another scenario too, once the taxonomy kicks in, to find out how that'll really work. So, but as of right now, like I say, with staking, they don't have the taxonomy for crypto. So right now the staking is just free. But like I say, all these transactions can be traced, and they're on the blockchain on storage, so they can be revisited. So just keep that in mind. Just always keep that in mind. So, but no, definitely that's a great scenario. So like I say, that's why we encourage staking. So you don't have to sell, which means you don't have to go through capital gains, and you can be making money, you know, that staking paycheck, you know what I'm saying, every so often. So definitely encourage it. If you find credible platforms, you know, that you've had great experiences on, you know, definitely, you know, like I say, you know, we like to practice ethics, you know what I'm saying? But definitely got some good information shared with the group. You know. Any other questions about what we were just talking about, or? Yep, so here we go right here. The IRS considers dividends to be income, so you usually need to pay taxes on them. You know what I'm saying? Even if you reinvest all your dividends directly back into the same company or fund that paid you the dividends, you will pay taxes. So just keep that in mind. Qualified dividends are subject to lower capital gain taxes, so we got to find what a qualified dividend is. But yes, to answer the question, if anybody wanted to know that, are dividends are taxable? Yes, they are. So, in my opinion, because staking is very similar to dividends, it may be coming under taxonomy also. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So a qualified dividend is a type of dividend subject to capital gain rates that are lower than the income tax rates applied to the ordinary dividends. Okay, so I know it's that, but what makes it really different other than how do I get a qualified general dividends that are shared in domestic companies and qualified for? Okay, so here you go. Qualified dividends are generally dividends from shares in domestic corporations and certain qualified foreign corporations which have held an asset for at least which have held for at least a specific minimum period of time known as a holding period. Another requirement is that the share be unhinged, that is, there were no puts, calls, or short sales associated with the shares during the holding period. So just a little bit more, because they were just talking about qualified, just kind of going down a little rabbit hole real quick. But definitely good information. Let's see, any other questions? Any other questions? Any other new information? Don't be holding back now. Definitely don't be holding back. I know it's some information out there.
Never holding back. I gave all I got.
You gave all you got tonight?
Yeah. I came with a couple questions I've been on my mind for the last couple of weeks. You feel me?
I feel you, and I appreciate that. That's what it's here for. That's definitely what it's here for. Sometimes the chat, the Telegram, it's a wonderful way for us to be in different areas and still kind of drop information and articles and pictures and stuff like that. But sometimes at the end of the day, the best way is that back and forth communication and that dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that's just the best thing, so there's no misunderstanding, and you can ask questions and re-ask questions, and you know what I'm saying? Sometimes get the passion and emotion behind a person's voice when they say, I'm bullish on this particular asset or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Versus somebody just posting you know what I'm saying, a little picture or a little article about something, and you don't know if they really all in on that or nothing, you know. So definitely, we definitely encourage every Wednesday everybody to come through, have their questions, you know what I'm saying, because we love it. It's very informative, and it's profitable information. So that's what makes it interesting. I always tell everybody that I try and get involved with, and they be like, you know, it's not interesting. It's not interesting. I say, yeah, but being profitable is interesting. You know what I'm saying? Anything that you've learned at your job and you know that you hate your job, but you didn't learn that skill that they didn't taught you because you knew it was going to be profitable and that was going to help you make a paycheck. Look at it the same way when you get in this information on those nights. And the information just really isn't exciting. Just remember that the information is always profitable. Information is always profitable. So just keep that in mind. I muted you, Pablo. Just come back when you're ready to say something, brother. But definitely just always understand that the information is profitable, and that's what makes it interesting. You know, it's not like basketball. It's not like Housewives. It's not like some of the other things that really, unfortunately, sometimes catch our interest. But it just is what it is. But this is going to be profitable, so just always keep that in mind. Let's see. Did anybody? We already had one brother bring it to the table. He said he brought everything he had. Does anybody else have anything?
I took some notes from the Clubhouse chat, basically about the gamma squeeze and a short squeeze.
The gamma squeeze and the short squeeze?
Gamma squeeze, like the difference between the two. What is a gamma squeeze? A gamma squeeze is a trading terminology that refers to massive call buying, leading to higher stock prices. So the difference between call and puts. Call is when the value is increasing upwards. Puts is when the value is decreasing downwards. So a gamma squeeze is a trading terminology that refers to massive call buying leading to higher stock prices, which leads to more call buying, a higher stock price, and so on. Calls are a form of option, increasing value when the price of the underlying stock increases. So that's definitely good information to know when it comes to trading and speculating on trading.
And you said the gamma squeeze, and what was the other one?
Short squeeze.
They happen usually when hedge firms are shorting the stock.
Correct.
Because what happened is, like, the concept behind shorting the stock, for anybody who don't know, I'll try to put in an easy example. Basically, well, I just explain what it is. That's probably the best way to do it. Basically, it's a company, well, the hedge firms, they basically grabbing all these stocks, they getting these stocks fronted to them. Basically mean they ain't paying for these stocks. They're gonna pay for them later. So for example, say they get 100 stocks fronted to them for $1 a piece. So the stock's worth $100 because they got 100 of them. Now the concept of a shorting, what they do is soon when they get those 100 stocks, they sell them for the $100. Now the concept of it is they sell them for the $100 in hopes that the price is gonna go down on the stock. So now they can buy them cheaper and then give the stocks back to the person they borrowed them from and keep the money on the top.
Email.
If that makes sense to everybody.
So
basically, I come to you the exchange, I come to you, I'm the hedge firm. I come to you, I'll be like, hey, I want you to front, I want you to lend me 100 shares. And you say, okay, the shares is going for $1 a piece right now. So I need you only want your shares back at the end of the day. You don't really care what the price is going for. That's the thing about it. I know the price is going for $1 a piece right now, right? So at the end of this contract, you just want your 100 shares that you gave. All right. Now you make the way you make money, of course, is you make you as the person lending the shares, you're gonna make a percentage every day I'm holding the shares out. You know what I mean? You're gonna make some type of what's the word I'm looking for?
Residual income or something?
Yeah, you're gonna make some type of residual income, basically the same way that the staking pay you. It's just reversed. Like you staking, they pay you in the currency. Okay. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So on this one, basically, so hold on one second. Somebody. All right, so get back down to explanation. So basically, I go to you, I get 100 shares, you lend me 100 shares. The whole concept is you want your 100 shares back. You don't care how you get them back, you want your 100 shares. Soon I get the 100 shares for you, I sell them. I sell them in hope that I can buy these 100 shares back for cheaper than $1 a piece. So now when I return you your 100 shares, say like it go from $1 a piece to 50 cents a piece. Now I only got to pay $50 to get 100 shares. So when I bring you back your 100 shares, I made the $50 on top of it. If that makes sense.
Okay.
And that's why these groups band together.
And now, I'm trying to explain that so you can get the concept, because it's a step on top of step to understand the gamma squeeze. Like, that's just the short end concept. Now, what happened in the market with like GameStop and AMC, what's happening is all this information is public. So they see how many shares are getting shorted. So the thing about you knowing somebody's short a company, like I just explained to my brother, for example, he lent me 100 shares. So when I get the 100 shares, I sell the 100 shares. And people know the concept of a short seller is to get them for cheaper. Now, how the community play a part into what's going on now with AMC is they see all these shares that they shorten. So what they doing is they making a bind and a commitment to buy all these shares that's being shorted. So now you got a company that's going out here probably getting millions, thousands of shares shorted, basically lend it to them. And soon when they get them, they sell them with hopes of the price going down, but they got a buyer right there to buy it back up. So the price is constantly going up. So now they in a situation where the short seller is going to basically make the price, the gamma squeeze situation that he getting into. It's going to make, it's going to pile up that gamma squeeze going to occur for a simple fact. Them shares that were shorted always got to be returned back to the person it came from. In order to return something you ain't got no more, you got to purchase them. So now the hedge firm is forced to buy these stocks at a higher price than they bought them for initially, which is now going to also increase the price of that asset. So they find themselves in a situation that they always buying this asset for more to replace it. And the thing about it, when you replace the stock, the thing about it, when he was saying with the option trading, with option trading, the thing about option trading, that's why I said get kind of deep. The thing with option trading, if you know about option trading is the right to 100 shares of whatever asset you're doing. What people don't know is them 100 shares got to be accounted for. So that's why options make the value of the stock go up, because every time somebody get an option contract, that's 100 shares being purchased somewhere, because they got to be accounted for. Right. So every time an option contract come up on a play and not a put, they got to buy those shares. So now you got people piling in on option contracts, which is making 100 shares each option contract. On top of that, you got hedge firms that got to buy their shares back and replace them. So it's a never-ending recycle until the hedge firm choose to take a loss, or unfortunately, like what happened with GameStop, they do some you know what I mean, some illegal activity, and they force it that nobody else can buy GameStop and only sell GameStop.
Right.
Which made them be able to buy GameStop back at that original price or close to that price that they bought it at, so they don't take as much of a loss. I know I probably lost a lot of y'all on it because it get deep. There's so many different situations that cause the gamma squeeze.
Correct.
It's
But
go
great
ahead.
job.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, just great job of explaining that though. That's exactly what is going on. Go ahead.
Yeah,
that's why we were saying. That's why I was touching on, like, if you understand chart reading and all that, like Devin brought up, you can make some money on AMC because they in a situation where the hedge firm losing right now. So they're gonna have to replace these shares soon, and that means they're gonna have to buy it at the price it's going at, which is gonna drive the price up. Because if you talk about you gotta buy thousands and thousands of shares to replace these shares you got lended, you're gonna make that price jump up a little bit. That's why they try to manipulate the market. It's always somebody that's trying to get for a cheaper price. You know what I mean? So once you understand the strings that get pulled behind the market, it make more sense on the gamma squeeze and the short selling and all that. But if you understand it, you definitely can make money on it. But if not, it's just like you just waiting for somebody to tell you, all right, jump out now.
Right.
Fact. This is why, it's all part of it. We like to go over the basics, you know what I'm saying? Because that's important. We like to go over the fundamentals, you know what I'm saying? That's important. We like to go over the technical analysis, which is the chart. That's important. You got to bring all the aspects to it. And also we like to go over the mindset and the emotional part of it, so you can have a good mindset, an open mindset, a fearless mindset, to make things happen when it's time to make it happen. Because like the brother's saying, sometimes certain things are in a position where, hey, it's an opportunity, if that's what you're willing to do and you're ready to do it. But you just got to be willing to do it. You got to be fearless. So definitely some good information. And the short squeeze and the gamma squeeze is definitely can be a piece of homework for everybody who, like the brother was saying, he went over a lot of different things and broke it down. But if the things that he was breaking down and the words that he was using, you don't really understand, it can get, you could get lost. You know what I'm saying? Even with him trying to simplify it and break it down, you can still get lost of certain terms you don't understand. So I definitely encourage, like I say, get on those terms. I gave them out. I'll go to them again real quick. Like I say, just being able to understand a conversation that's talking about investing, you definitely want to go to, I go to marketbeat.com. They got 226 stock trading terms. You know what I'm saying? Take your time. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, go through them. Don't play. It's all on you and it's your speed. It's how fast do you want to be wealthy is the question I always ask people when they say, well, what should I do? Or how much should I spend? Or how much should I study? Or how many videos should I watch? I don't know. It's on you. It's on how fast do you want to be wealthy? You know what I'm saying? I wanted to be wealthy real fast, so I super locked in. Anybody who come to my house, I'm always listening, watching something about investing. If I go to somebody else's house and we start having a conversation, I'm gonna start talking about investing straight up. Like I'm engulfed, I'm consumed. So that's me. Because I wanted to be wealthy really fast. I didn't want this process to take a long time. You know what I'm saying? I put a lot of money in. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? That's me. You know what I'm saying? So it's on the person. But we definitely encourage and want to give out all those different tools that can help a person be successful. Them terms, just so in situations like what brother was going through, you can break stuff down, you can hear it, you can understand it. Getting that chart in and getting those plays and those patterns like Cousin Dev just dropped when it came to the gamma squeeze and the short squeeze, like those things like that, those are powerful. You know what I'm saying? Putting that time in on the charts, putting that time in on your due diligence, going to the different sites, the different social sites, reading the information, you know what I'm saying, comparing the different information, this, that, and the third. All of it is it's all what makes up the puzzle to what's going on in this space. So, like I say, grab every aspect of it and consume as much as you can and ask as many questions as you can. Did anybody have anything else? That was really good. I like that gamma squeeze. I just learned something.
Yeah.
Definitely. Any questions? Any comments?
Yeah, man, I got a question.
Go ahead, good sir.
Yeah. All right. I'm about to say the butterfly effect. What the hell? But the butterfly gridiron. Am I saying it right? correctly.
The butterfly gridiron.
Yeah, it's like a strategy wheel.
Yeah, it's a
almost.
strategy. I know what he's talking about. When
It's
you
like a
draw the
strategy.
little upside down triangles.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, I peeped at it because I was like, I don't know if it was. I don't really know. Cause I know it's got something to do with like cover calls when you sell it, buying cover calls, selling cover calls. Or I'm not sure or something. I don't know.
It's just another strategy people go by to look for breakouts and stuff like that.
Okay.
There's so many different trading strategies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause I seen like a 3, 5, 4, like so many different ones, but I didn't know exactly what's the point of the strategy or what's looking for a different shit, different stuff like that.
The butterfly looks similar to the Head and Shoulders.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just use the triangles to map it out to see when. I just seen somebody trade with that system before.
Right. There's so many strategies and confluences just to
exactly, and that's what I was gonna say. Like even if you look at the drawings I do, it's not gonna be the same as the next person's. You know what I mean? So it's like this, like an art form. Everybody got their own style. So but you know what I mean. So it's rules you want to go by, of course. But as far as charting, not too many people that say, "Oh, you're charting wrong," because you might see something people don't see. You know what I mean? Me and my brother always sit here and we got, "Oh, I see this. Oh, I see this." So that's good when somebody sees something you don't see. Because now y'all can debate about it and put the other one onto what you see.
Correct.
You know what I mean? So everybody gonna have a different style of charting.
Definitely. You definitely will see something that another person won't see, and you're gonna draw a line that another person won't draw. But for the most part, once you get it down pat and you feel confident about your charting, your main lines will be other lines that other people have. That's the thing that's gonna be like, okay, you know what, I got it. I'm seeing some other things that some other people ain't seeing, but I'm seeing this, and that person's seeing this, and that person's seeing this, and that person's seeing that. You know what I'm saying? That's also important when it comes to okay, you've drawn something, and now you're in that space of of trying to realize of what you've seen, is it of value? You know what I'm saying? Or did you just use it? Did you just click on a button and create a drawing? You know what I'm saying? How can you use this information that you've just drawn? You know what I'm saying? And now you're trying to reassure yourself after you've drawn it that it has value. Yes, certain lines will have to kind of be very close price-wise to other people's lines, you know? And that's gonna definitely be that confirmation, like, okay, yeah, I'm getting there. I got it. You know what I'm saying? Like me and my brother all the time, he'll call out an asset and I'll be like, yep, I see it. It's about to go to like 45 cents. And he'll be like, yeah, I was looking at around about 42 cents. I'll be like, yep. And we in the same area. You know what I'm saying? We're a couple of cents off, you know what I'm saying? And like you say, I'm seeing 45, which is different. He's seeing 42, which is different. So we still may have those different lines, but are our areas the same?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Then at the end of the day, we both seen it was going down. That's the main part. Like we agreed on that part. Like, all right.
Right. Or we both seen that it was going up. You know what I'm saying? Right. No, definitely. That's big. That's definitely big. So
and to add to the trading view, people, you can really go on there and see what these other professional traders are also charting up.
Oh yeah.
You can see a charting on the main page.
You go to
that's it, ideas. That's it. Type in Sheba. What are you talking about Sheba? Oh, Sheba.
Oh, Sheba Lee.
Oh, Sheba.
Sheba get into the World Star bets. The Wall Street bets.
Man, it's a wrap now. If it does that,
wrap then.
I'm trying to take it back to
you gotta type it in, I believe.
At the search up top.
I did it in the search, but it didn't.
Not that one. You gotta scroll up a little bit.
Yeah, you got
that search. It's up right there.
Right here, videos on it.
No.
Okay, yeah, you probably got to type. Did you type it in sheep up here?
I did type it at the top. It created a whatchamacallit for me, but it didn't. Okay, there we go. This should be it. Ideas. Okay, there we go. So right.
Yeah.
So this is what this person's looking at. This they charting.
And then what is he saying at the bottom? Hi, sheep can pass the lines and cross. Parsing.
Okay, then they start speaking another language. So maybe
Right.
And that's the thing is you got people from all kind of walks of life, all areas, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing. Oh shit, hold on, I think I just lost it. But let me get back home. But yeah. Let's see if I can find it again.
Here we go. Okay, so go back up. You say what says launch chart? Okay, see news, launch. You say let's say launch chart. There should be a drop down menu. Right here. Let me see if I could mark it up.
Yep, I got the launch chart up. Yep.
Okay, see search ideas.
Oh, so now my search up here would be for that, right? That changes the search, right?
Right.
So now boom.
Sheba to Pluto. That was, what was this, 15 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
We're expecting the price to keep rising to the area of resistance plotted on the graph. You could also do like the newest and oldest. It's pretty good information.
Right.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Right. And the way to get to it, to be able to search your different asset, you got to go up here to where it says launch chart and then click on search ideas. So you can get
I be doing mine on the phone, so mine be different.
Right. Now it should have the same. It may look different. The display of it may be different, but I think it still should give you the drop down and the search bar to do that. So just keep that in mind. Let me see what this person looking like. See, sometimes you got people who they come with it. They gonna mark everything. Everything. Listen, everything. And then you have some people in this space, they'll call that like junking up your chart. You got way too much on your chart. You can't even see the candles on there.
Can't even see nothing. Okay, guys, right. Is there any? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's all different types of people who do it different types of ways. And they're seeing different things, and
I think that's the Fibonacci retracement right now.
Oh,
it
right.
Is. Fibonacci tool.
That's actually a system people go by.
Mm-hmm.
The whole bunch of nice math that they do to calculate it. I couldn't know. That style that interests me. That's the good thing about this. You ain't got to know every style. That might interest somebody in this group, and you might make millions off that.
Correct. Looks like he's scalping.
System. But you know what I mean? Yeah. That's the good thing about this. Yeah, exactly. Scalping and stuff like that. That's what it's good for.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the pullback.
Now what's scalping, guys?
Where you're in the trade for seconds to at least 5 minutes.
So you basically see an asset running up or running down, and you like the best way for scalping is say for example, an asset is at $1, but it been building up the whole time under that to know that's gonna run past $1. I can either buy a whole bunch of shares or a contract. You could do scalping both ways. So say I buy 100 contracts. Now the whole concept is why that every time that asset move up, I'm selling some of my contracts. That way I'm guaranteeing taking profit the whole way up with my 100 contracts. So I'll be selling maybe 5 here, then 10 right after that, then 20 as it move up, then 15, then 10. Like that's a concept a lot of people use on scalping too.
Yep. And to add to that, there's 3 different types of trading. You got your scalpers, your intermediates, and your intradays.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the scalping is the time zones. You're in the trade for, again, seconds or the minimum 5 minutes at a time.
5 minutes, yeah.
Intraday, you're in it for a minute to an hour. And swing trading, you're in it for at least 2 weeks to a month.
That's good information. That's good information. Like I say, a lot of times there's so many terms to this space. You say something like scalping real quick, and sometimes we assume everybody kind of knows what that means. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people may not, you know? So that's why a lot of times when y'all guys say a word or whatnot, I like to ask questions about it to really get it broken down, just in case if we got that person that's in the back who's like, what is scalping? You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Definitely a really good breakdown, and see there's so many different tools and drawings. There's spaceships. you can find spaceships in the drawing areas. Like there's all kind of everything in here. So definitely going to the search engine and clicking on the arrow on the side and the search ideas that's really cool, just to see what other people are thinking. Check other people's lines and to check them up against your line, you know, so you can be like, okay, Dan, let me see if they seeing the same thing that I'm seeing, like, or am I seeing the same thing that they're seeing, you know, like seeing what's going on and, you know, comparing your information, you know. And that's how you also find out whether or not, you know what, I'm on to something, or, you know what, I don't know, this look way off from what everybody else got. Let me, you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I think that's another great way to check whether or not, you know, when you're in this space and you're drawing and you're making things happen, you know, you can kind of confirm or go back to the drawing board if need be on some things. So I really like that also. I can use the search ideas and the different other people's drawings to measure up against my drawings to see if I'm in the same range. So I like that right there. Any questions on that? Any concerns? Any comments? Anything? This is really, really big right there. That's big, because like I say, I encourage charting. I definitely encourage it. Super encourage it. Super encouraging. Super encouraging. Especially if you're talking about, if you're talking about making some short money, some quick money, you got to. You don't want to just be always waiting for somebody to say, hey, get in, and then say, hey, get out.
Nah, I only can speak for myself. I can't speak for, you know what I mean, Dev and Mr. Prophet, but if y'all need help with charting, I mean, I can do one day other than Wednesday out the week for maybe a week or two, just to get everybody on the same page if y'all down with that.
So you want to have a so you said
That's
you want to have
charting.
Yeah, we should have a day where we strictly chart.
We're gonna go straight over. We're gonna redo what you did and go over trading view.
Okay. Oh yeah, we need to. We literally went over every button on this particular screen. Every button on here. Clicked on every button and seen everything and found out what everything does. I learned a lot.
Yeah. You can definitely do that.
No, definitely. Let's definitely do that again, and we'll record that again, and we'll break that down into sections for people. So if they want to learn just the drawing part, they can click on the drawing section, and it'll be minutes of just that. If they want to know a time integral part, to where it's just on the time intervals, and see how to click on those and mess with those. If it's learning alerts, you can just click on the alert part. So we're gonna really, really try and also break it down, which I think is gonna be pretty cool, into sections if I can get somebody to do that. But it's definitely gonna be a wonderful thing. So yeah, let's set that up.
All right, for sure.
Yeah, let's definitely set that up for another day.
Let me know for sure.
Definitely. I think that's going to be pretty big. I think that'll be a nice size class too. And we'll go over the basics. We'll start literally from the basics with candles, the candle bodies, how they open, close, all that. We're gonna definitely get into the meat and potatoes and try and give all this information on these charts so we can encourage the family to have something to go off of because it's really important. Yeah, that's big. We're gonna do definitely. Anything else? Any other good information that's out there that we don't know about or the family may not know about? Any assets?
Yeah, I just got a question. What y'all think about Safe Moon?
Safe Moon.
I actually heard Safe Moon trying to build their own blockchain.
Oh, so they're gonna be able to move around now.
Yeah, I heard they're trying to build their own blockchain. The thing I like about Safe Moon is you accumulate coins every time somebody sell coins.
Yeah, that's
they
what
redistribute. Yeah.
I think they do that to make people they keep their coins there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
longer because it only goes to the ones who holds for a certain amount of time.
Shit. So
it's another coin out that's called HODL coin, HODL token, HODL, and you make money every day for holding.
HODL
token, and you make money every day from holding. Suppose.
That sounds like some mama.
HODL coin or HODL token?
HODL coin, yeah. HODL. No, hold on. Is that the one? No, I don't think that's the right one. HODL, that one. Go to that one. There you go.
Hold on. Say that again.
That's it right there.
I know, but say what you said about it.
Supposedly you make money every day from holding it. That's supposedly what I was hearing. Read it. What it say down there? They give a
Okay, it says, let's see. HODL is a community-driven DeFi project built on Binance Smart Chain. HODL works on an autonomous, frictionless yield farming and liquidity generation protocol. Simply hold HODL tokens in your wallet and you will get more. In addition to this, you will also earn daily rewards in Binance. Okay, so that's big. HODL is programmed to reward holders. It does this by applying 10% tax on transactions. 4% goes to Binance reward pool. 4% goes to liquidity. 2% is distributed among holders. The burn address holds currently holds 24.25% of the total supply. This address also participates in the protocol. It accumulates more tokens, thereby effectively removing them from circulation. There is no limit to the burn. The black hole will keep growing, increasing the scarcity of HODL. What do y'all think about that?
It sounds lit. What platform or exchange is it on?
You're gonna have to go to. It should be a BEP. Yeah. Like I said, the contract right here says Binance. So it's a
Binance. Get some BNB from maybe crypto.com or whatever exchange you use. And then I would probably send it to Trust Wallet. Then when you get the Trust Wallet, you'll go to the DEX, the DEX. You'll see it at the bottom. And you'll convert your Binance into smart contract, which is also Binance. It's called Binance Smart Contract. The emblem looks similar. And then you'll go to where it say right there, you see DAPS, DAPPS on that picture that's on the screen. And then you'll click on that, and then you'll have to find it in PancakeSwap. But in order to find that PancakeSwap, I skipped a step. You'll probably have to go to bcscan.com and type in HODL, and then find the contact information, which is basically the information to the actual contract of the coin.
See, that's why I be messing up at though. I don't know how to get crypto and send it to a wallet and send it. You know what I'm saying?
You got to learn how to swap. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do a video on swapping.
Let me see.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even think I got my tokens in a wallet, though. I think I just got my junk floating on crypto. It's
on the actual exchange. Yeah. We'll help set you up a Trust Wallet for sure. But it's easy.
Trust wallets.
If you download Trust Wallet, Trust Wallet, the only thing I say is just make sure you at the house or somewhere with paper and pen, so you can write down them the phrase code they're gonna give you.
Yeah,
but that's the most important thing in this atmosphere. The code, the
phrase code. That's what I'm saying. I have one. I got one, right? How can you get that phase code and say I want to go bring my wallet to another place? I guess I don't know how it works, dog.
What exchange you got? What wallet you got the passphrase for?
I want to say either Trust Wallet or Exodus.
All right. So what you do, you basically just download that app, and then it'll say two things. It'll say import wallet or create new wallet. And you'll just go to import. You'll go to import wallet, and that's where you'll enter that 12 to 16 pass phrase code at, and then all your coins will pop up in a matter of seconds.
All right.
But so you gotta have that pass phrase code, and it gotta be in the correct order.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's the most important thing.
I got that. I'm trying to figure out. I've been trying to use the Trust Wallet for the longest. Cause my homeboy, he been on that bit too when I told him about it. But what he told me, he was like, yeah, you gotta go to the Pancake Swap and try to swap that big chop and buying it BNB because he's talking about the fees and all this. I was like, okay, but damn. And I was like, when I try to do that,
They put a lot of obstacles in the way to deter people from getting into these coins early.
Yeah, I know, though. I was like, jeez. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that.
Oh yeah. But if you need help and you have a problem, just reach out. I got you, bro. I'll run you through it.
Yeah, definitely. If you want to get in that DeFi space, you gotta learn how to swap. I had to learn how to swap. Trust me. Before I didn't know how to do it at first, and my brother was swapping for me, and I was like, I was cool because I was getting it. You know what I'm saying? I was getting the coins that I wanted, but I didn't really feel good about myself because I didn't know how to do it and I ain't never do it. So I was like, man, I say, bro, you got to show me how to swap these things, man. I want to be able to swap.
Yeah, man, for sure.
So he done showed me, so I know how to swap. So I'll be swapping. I ain't gonna be lying. I know how to. I understand how the coins work now. I understand if I see a BEP 20 token, that means I gotta go buy some Binance first, and then after I buy some Binance, I gotta transfer it over into the Smart Chain token, and then after I transfer it into the Smart Chain token, I can go to Pancake Swap or whatever swap it's on, and I can go on there and I can, you know what I'm saying? I can pick out whatever coin, or I want to go to BC Scan first so I can get the right contract code, put that in there, you know, all like it's a little process, but
it sounds like a lot when we explaining it, but once you do it one or two times, it's easy. It's like, all right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap me. I'm lost like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Explaining it definitely have you lost because it's a lot of new terminology words and stuff you learning. So it's like it can be your brain trying to pick up on like what the hell he just said to even understand the next step. But once we run you through it step by step, one or two times, you'll get it, bro.
Yeah, definitely physically doing it. It ain't nothing. Definitely. That ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
And then, because another thing too, just like y'all opinion on that. What y'all prefer, a hot wallet or a cold wallet? When I know a hot wallet is online, I think so. And then a cold wallet is like the ledgers, NOS, and stuff like that.
I guess you can kind of consider a hot wallet Trust Wallet if you want. I wouldn't really consider that one because you got your own keys. So I think you
kind of like a combo. It's almost like a combo of both, ain't it? And it's like a warm wallet technically.
Yeah. So cold wallet is definitely for anything like your XRPs, your V chains, or anything you know you just hold it for the long run. I would definitely put that in a cold storage. And that's something you just setting and forgetting. You ain't forgetting the passcode, but you forgetting, you know what I mean? You ain't got it on no site that can get hacked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
even the reason I say the Trust Wallet is not as good. It's definitely a good wallet. It's not as good as a cold wallet in a sense. For some fact, if you got it on your phone and somehow somebody happily cracking your phone and you ain't got a 2-step authentication password on your Trust Wallet and they can just get into your Trust Wallet and send all your coins to their thing, then it's not as secure. But with Trust Wallet, the thing about Trust Wallet, you can put all your coins on Trust Wallet, then delete Trust Wallet off your phone. You know what I mean? As long as you always remember that passcode, you always can retrieve them when you want to deal with them. So you ain't even got to have them just lingering on your phone just in case you lose your phone or any of that. You ain't got to even worry about that. So that's why I say Trust Wallet is definitely a good one. Atomic Wallet, that's a good one too. Any wallet that they give you the 12 to 16 word phrase that you ain't have to use no ID to get and all that, it's a good wallet.
Gotcha.
Trust Wallet also allows you to have multiple wallets.
Yeah.
So that way you can like mine, I have like the ones that are state, the ones that I'm not using or invested in. That's in my separate one.
Yeah, so, that's smart.
Yeah. And you can set up I definitely got my passcodes for them too. Yeah. And that's why I ended up I did what we was talking about a couple of shows back and got a different phone. So this one I strictly leave it at home.
Oh period. Yeah. Smart.
Period.
It's easy to switch to when you got multiple wallets, it's easy to switch to them in your settings too. You just load the next wallet up.
Right. Now it's definitely like I had to learn. Remember you was telling once you go on there and you buy something on the swaps or whatnot, then you got to go and make sure
your wallet.
Yeah, you take your wallet off of there. You know what I'm saying? Because it could just be sitting on there. You know what I'm saying? So,
but like the way the sister just said, she can have a wallet that's just set up just to do business when she want to go on to these dApps and stuff. Just in case you ever forget to disconnect your wallet, just in case while it's connected, it still get hacked or anything. You only got that amount of assets, capital that you was going to be business with, other than all your coins that you just hold. So it's definitely smart what she said. Definitely.
I like that. Definitely. No, definitely. Okay, so I wanted to talk because somebody brought up SafeMoon, and I was looking at their ranking. They're ranked 204. 204, which that's not bad out of 10,000. And they're on almost close to 1.5 watch list. That's a lot of different watch lists.
Oh yeah, SafeMoon got a good community behind it. I think it just takes getting on exchanges. Once they get on some exchanges, it see an increase in the value.
All right. I'm about to get me some SafeMoon. I still ain't got no SafeMoon, y'all. I gotta get me some SafeMoon.
Need them, though. I'm trying to get that now. I said I get the wallet for it.
So I definitely got to give me some SafeMoon. And I'm thinking definitely about this other one that you were talking about, this auto right here. And they're gonna pay me just for holding
it. That sounds good.
I don't even gotta I don't even gotta stake it. I automatically stake it.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. They're gonna just pay me just because. It's probably not on the it's probably not on crypto.com yet, huh?
No. I already looked.
You already looked. Dang. See, I need to look at my assets. So okay. All right. And this is why we say use TradingView.com. This is CoinMarketCap.com, and what chart are they using? They're using TradingView. You know, this is just what it is. TradingView is normally the you know what I'm saying, the place to go to get all the charting. We can go to like other little sites and you'll see the same thing. They use TradingView also when you really click on like the charts for it. So TradingView is definitely the place to go to look at majority of the assets. And once an asset gets big enough, like this right now is still at a certain stage, so it's not big enough. Once it gets a little bit bigger, best believe TradingView will have it, straight up. So I definitely like TradingView. So I'm gonna have to look into this one. And
it's on CoinGecko, brother.
It's on CoinGecko?
Yes, sir.
That sound like yeah, CoinGecko is another good spot, like CoinMarketCap.
Okay.
This is another one to basically catch the rankings.
Carnado, 88. Okay,
is I think it's this one. Yeah. This is like 9, so 8. Yeah, and you'll notice the prices be a little bit off, but the emblem is the same though, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, so yeah, that's it.
Hey, you see what it says contract, right?
Yep.
What that mean? Cause I see a what's called on there.
Okay, Perry, that's a great question. Contract is almost like another word for the address, in a sense, of what an asset is.
Okay.
Or if not, don't look at it as an address. Just look at it as this is how you would look it up if you go on another site and you want to pull up this particular coin. You're going to need that contract number.
So that you know it's official.
Say that one more time.
That's how you know if it's official or whatnot.
Not necessarily that it's official, because even some ones that are scam coins, they still have contract numbers also. So it's not necessarily determined that they're official, but to clearly pick out the right one, because there are a couple different Shibas. You know what I'm saying? Which Shiba are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Shiba Pup, Shiba Cash, Shiba Launch. You know what I'm saying? Like, which one are you talking about? So the contract number is going to really identify the one that you really want, because there's a Shiba ERC 20 token, and then there's a Shiba BEP token. You know what I'm saying? BEP 20 token. You know what I'm saying? So which one is which? You know what I'm saying? The contract number is going to determine whether or not it's which one it is. And it's good information to know that, because say like if you bought some Shiba from somewhere else and it was a BEP 20 Shiba and you wanted to send it over to crypto.com because you heard crypto.com was holding Shiba and you can send it over there. If you tried to do that, you would lose your tokens, because the Shiba that's on crypto.com is not a BEP 20, it's actually an ERC 20 token.
Damn.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's
it works kind of like an IP address, right?
In a sense, yeah. In a sense, you know, any name that you want to use that's been used in the past to identify something, that's what the contract is. It's going to identify what that coin is and things of that nature, and whether or not if it's a Binance or if it's on the Binance blockchain or protocol or ecosystem, or the Ethereum blockchain or ecosystem or protocol. So that's definitely a good indicator right there to know what's going on, just in case you get in a situation where there's a ERC20 token and a BEP20 token, and they share the same name. You know?
Hey, guys, got some really good information right here.
What's going on?
A new exchange I just downloaded, I just heard about today, called Bitmart.
Bitmart?
Bitmart. I just shared it in the Telegram. It also has a wonderful affiliate program. Looks like it has a bunch of coins that's going to get listed on this exchange. You could also purchase SafeMoon on here without going through any type of swapping. You can also purchase Sheep and Doge. Looks like it's about that. Then they have like benefits, prizes on here. Yeah, take a look at it. Are you?
I got it pulled up right now, so definitely, if anybody really gets on here and really starts to
There you go. I knew he was going to that. I knew he was going to that one.
You already know it. I just want to I ain't got no percentages right now. I got to sign up first, but
go to buy coins right quick. See if you can.
Where?
It's right next to the futures, and that's in that same. Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Buy coins, and then
okay. So you got to use MoonPay.
Simplex, MoonPay, and Paxful are very good third-party companies that you could buy cryptocurrencies with your debit or credit card. Okay, so go to markets, please, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then yep. So see if you can go to the far right. See if you can search a particular one. Like the search bar over there.
You say the far right?
Yeah, right there where it says search.
Where am I not seeing?
Right here.
Oh, there it is. They got a hit game. Okay, boom. They could have gave me a little box or something. Okay, so let me see if they got some SafeMoon.
Yep, there it is right there.
Right there. There it is right there.
So they also got like some airdrops that's going to, if you sign up and there's like bonuses to sign up. Yep, there it is right there.
All right.
How do you buy what's it called?
Touch on the airdrops for them too, boss.
Touch on the airdrops. Hold on. What were you saying, brother? What was the question?
Like, I was like, he's talking about Bitmart. I said that looked familiar because I got the app, but I don't know how to purchase crypto, because it'd be like, all right, the quantity and then the price. And then when I do that, it always saying like it can't be a minimum of so and so. But I'm like, I'm putting what the price says though.
Yeah, that's
yeah, that shows so I can see it better.
Yeah, I just downloaded it myself, so I have to go through the process to see what the brother is talking about.
Right. It just sounds confusing the word minimum. It could be also, that they not. Go ahead, brother. Right. Go ahead.
Also, dude who was talking, what's your name, bro?
Noonan. My name Noonan.
Noonan. All right. Devin. There's a tutorial inside the Bitmart that you can look at, and it shows you how to use it. So if I'm pretty sure the answer is in that question. You know what I mean? The answer is in that video.
Right, gotcha. All right. So I just gotta find it because I'm in it right now.
Let's see if I can help find referral. Nope, that's not it.
Because we got a referral, it got guide.
Guide.
Yeah.
Guide. And then it says how to use Bitmart. There it is. So, yep, go ahead.
All right.
When you get a chance, just go ahead and just view that, and you should be good.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to check this out because this may be where I get my SafeMoon, and I can I don't have to pay $100 or $40 in fees, and I can put that towards
exactly
more into the investment because I need to get into the SafeMoon before I start hitting.
Right. This exchange looks like definitely a trading exchange. So I wouldn't hold the assets. I wouldn't hold 4 quadrillion SafeMoons on here. I will move it to the Trust Wallet. You know what I mean?
Right. So I would buy here and then see if they would allow me to send my coins, because a lot of platforms, I'm gonna say a lot, but some of them low key you can't send. Or no, hold on. We're still waiting for SafeMoon to create a blockchain so it can be sent.
Correct.
Boom. So I have to hold it here until SafeMoon creates that.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. All right.
And I believe probably from here, if definitely if SafeMoon peaks, you're able to sell, and then it's probably going to sell to USDT or Bitcoin. And then from there, you could transfer USDT or Bitcoin to another wallet.
That's big. Yeah, once because that's the thing right now with Doge. Isn't Doge creating its blockchain so it can be send and receive?
I believe it already has one, because I've definitely been sending and receiving those for some couple of years now.
Oh, so certain exchanges have to catch up, because I know on Robinhood.
Right, that's just Robinhood.
That's because Robinhood don't got a wallet.
Yeah, Robinhood was only for UI user interface for like people who's not advanced, and it was only for traditional stocks only. They're new to crypto, so that's why the exchange is kind of glitchy.
Yeah, you don't own no type of in Robinhood.
Well,
they just keep track of your what you call it.
Yeah. As far as crypto, you only can buy and sell on Robin. Stocks, you can send them to another exchange, but they're gonna charge you like $70.
Yeah, that's retarded.
And on the banner that's scrolling across the Bitmart app, it looks like Koshi Inu is listing on Bitmart.
Say that again. Who?
Kashi or Koshi Inu.
Kishu.
Kishu Inu.
It's spelled with a COSHI.
Oh, the C one. Oh no, I know about the one that starts with a K. See, that's what I'm saying. It's right.
They always
gotta listen. As a matter of fact, I gotta listen today at 10 a.m. this morning.
Right. See, that's the thing about the DeFi space. Until, in my opinion, until they start really legitimizing it, the DeFi space, in my opinion, is short term.
There's my bad. I also believe yes, for sure. There's definitely, I believe it's a 50-50 balance.
Right.
I believe
until they show themselves to be more than a short-term investment. Like even Sheep, I had said like a month ago when we did the show, and I was letting people know, like, I'm in Sheep short-term because it's a DeFi coin. I didn't have any other information or any use case for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So how can I honestly, as an investor, say I'm long-term in a coin that doesn't have a use case?
Like Filecoin. Filecoin is one of the in the DeFi space. Filecoin is similar to like your phone storage or your iCloud storage or your Samsung cloud. So
you know, Coin was trying to compete with.
Yeah, you know how these companies I just named, that you have to pay a certain fee to keep your photos or videos uploaded to like in a month. With Filecoin, you're able to like pay your whatever you want in a way, and you pay with Filecoin, and it stores all your information, and you help operate the node. It's just crazy. Coinbase teaches a tutorial on Filecoin and all these other DeFi cryptocurrencies.
Yeah, I would say Coinbase is a
do those tutorials, earn those cryptocurrencies. While you're earning, you're able to watch the videos and learn about them.
So hold on. Coinbase has something set up to where you can learn and earn at the same time?
Yeah, Coinbase, but like almost all the new coins that they let release, they usually have like a video you can watch, and as you watch the video, you answer questions at the end and make sure you understand the video. Then you'll get granted coin towards the end. Like I made 10 in Theta, like 10 in XLM.
Yep.
$20 in
here,
this.
$40
Yeah,
there.
$30 there, 40. Then you can make up to $100 if you send enough invites out and they complete every tutorial. So it's really something as a group you can make a lot of free coins if you get everybody in the group involved in it. Everybody dedicate themselves to finish the tutorial and all that. Everybody can definitely eat in systems like that.
And then what I
even
love
by
about
yourself, you can do it by yourself, and of course make the coins, but you can make more when you send it out to people and they also complete the tutorial.
Yep. And then what I loved about that feature as well, like before XRP got delisted, I would earn these coins and I will swap them for XRP. So say if I had 300 of or 400 of whatever, I will swap that 400 and get a certain amount of XRP.
And that's one big thing on Coinbase. I like that that crypto.com don't allow. Like Coinbase, you can swap any coin for any coin. Like with crypto.com, they usually make you sell that coin off, but USDT, or either Ethereum or Bitcoin or the Crow coin.
Yeah.
In order to do business with another coin. But with Coinbase, you can switch one coin to another one. I like that.
Also, another big entity that does the learn and earn is CoinMarketCap.
Yeah, I got CoinMarketCap too.
Yeah, CoinMarketCap on the website, they allow you to earn rewards, earn crypto.
Yeah, and to touch on the airdrops, because we stumbled over
airdrops.
Airdrops, they basically to explain it easily, is basically free coins in a sense. It's free. They giving away free coins, and usually you just gotta be in the right place to get them, or holding the right coin. Like for example, if you got XRP, they had, what was the coin called? Spark Token. Spark Token is a form of an airdrop where they for whoever ain't familiar with the Spark Token, XRP, they stated if you had, well, how many XRP you had to leave it on the main exchange, basically like crypto.com, Coinbase, so forth and so on. And they'll take a snapshot of how many coins you have, and they're gonna match it coin to coin for this new coin that's coming out that they basically giving you for free. That would be considered like an airdrop. They give it to you for free, and the only stipulation was you had to have XRP. Now, for some airdrops, you don't have to have no coins. You just got to be in the right place and register. So it's different ways to get coins, but that's a good way to accumulate coins without having to pay. You can it's literally like airdrops every day, every other day if you're in the right place.
There was a site that we went to at one time.
I can't remember the site either.
I know.
That show all the airdrops. They got the count. Is that the calendar thing that Devin just was talking about? They show airdrops on there, I believe.
Airdrops, IO. Yeah, this it. This it right here.
All right, so they got latest airdrops, how's the airdrop and holder.
Jeremy, you got to touch on why the Spark token hasn't gone through for XRP yet. For people who don't know,
say that one more time.
You got to elaborate on why why Spark hasn't gone through yet for XRP.
I personally think because the SEC thing they're going through.
Exactly.
I think that's why they held off on the Spark token. So I don't think they tricked nobody on it. I personally think the Spark token is a trick in itself to get people to sell the XRP, knowing they're going to get this coin that's going to give them the same amount of coins they had of XRP, because XRP was going through what they was going through. But anybody who did due diligence on XRP already know that coin just make too much sense to not be here. You know what I mean? So I think it was a good thing they did on far their behalf if they was using to trick people out their position. Because I'm looking at like, all right, you saying you're going to give me coin for coin of this new Spark token. And right after that, we find out y'all getting sued for something.
Right.
So now I'm thinking like, oh, I'm finna sell these coins because y'all finna just give me this new coin. If I had 30,000 XRP, I'm like, y'all finna give me 30,000 Spark. So I might as well sell these XRP and go ahead and put it somewhere else. Now you got him out his position. You know what I mean? So that's how I kind of looked at it. But
or
I know it's supposed to be used for like a fork on XRP. So they had use cases behind it, but still just the timing it came in. It seemed kind of funny.
I was also thinking also that the reason why they did the airdrop or created it is to also now, because you always got to remember track and trace. In this space, a person can have a wallet and be unidentified. You know what I'm saying? And you could be holding XRP and they don't even know who you are. But you notice to get XRP, you had to get on the main sites, and the main site asks for identification. Exactly. So now they found out who was all holding XRP also. See what I'm saying?
I just look at it from both sides. That's always a good way to look at it. Right or wrong or not, it's just good to always look at it from both perspectives.
Right. Definitely.
From the other perspective, hey, you got double the amount of XRP you got just in a different coin.
Right.
Which is a coin that's going to be valued as something, even if it's 9 decimals in a 1. It's valued as something. You know what I mean? So it's free coin. So airdrops is definitely, I say, definitely good if you can get involved in airdrop.
Especially if you can find out if you're not sold on the coin long term, if you can find out how to swap it. If you can find out how to swap it into something of value, or that you know of value, that you can swap into something else or trade for something else that you really want to put it in, that's the biggest thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest thing, finding out how to swap. And that's why I say if you're here and you keep hearing about it and you haven't swapped yet, you haven't made any investments yet, I would definitely first be looking into some altcoins, some XRP, some XLM, some VeChain, some Doge, some Tron, some Cardano, some Theta, you know, whatever your price range is, those coins that's in that top 200 spot or whatever, or even lower, you know, top 100, you know, look at those first that's in your price range. And then after you felt like you got a nice position and you want to get in that DeFi space to where you see all those zeros and you really want to compound and get you a couple of million or a couple of 100 million or a billion or a trillion or something, you know, definitely, you know, let us know and we can help you and teach you how to swap, because swapping can definitely, once you get it down pat and you can pick the right one, you can definitely find you a nice little game. You know, definitely, you know, but it's almost like the gambling. It's almost like the gambling section in crypto, like when the stock market has the gambling section for the stock market, it's contracts. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a gamble. It's a real gamble. The other ones they're also risk, but they're not necessarily gambles. Like brother said, in this space with the use case for Cardano or the use case for XLM, you know what I'm saying, or the use case with XRP or the use case for VeChain, you know what I'm saying? Those are going to be solid investments that investing in those is a risk, but it's not a gamble. The DeFi space, in my opinion, is a gamble. And I definitely want to just make sure people understand that. But I like this airdrop, and I got to get more involved in this because I'm over here asking myself, how can I get more buying power? How can I get more buying power? This is maybe a low-key way of getting more buying power.
And if you see, it explains what you got to have in order to get it. Like for Honey Swap, it say it's for DAI holders. Whoever holding that coin eligible for that coin when it come out. And then they give you step-by-step on how to claim it.
Right. So this is where, if you're, in my opinion, I will put up buying power for that. So as you're swapping and transferring from coin to coin to get these airdrops on certain times, you're not losing position on coins that you're holding. Because you don't want to lose that position jumping into a coin just to get an airdrop, and then you're gonna jump back into your coin that you jumped out of, but you're getting at a different position than where you know what I'm saying, than where you initially got in. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't do that. I would create buying power and put up a certain amount of money for that, so you can switch that money back around, back and forth to whatever coin needs to be switched into whatever coin it needs to be switched into to get an airdrop for a Hydra, or like you say, Honey Swap, or, you know, change particulars, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Whatever you have to do, whatever coin you got to get into, I would have a certain amount of money set aside for that, because I don't want to, like we always talk about, I don't want to lose my position. I'm in a real good spot in line. Like, position is like getting in line to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Or the lunch line. Like, I'm in a real good spot in the line. Like, like I'm in a really good spot in the line. I'm not going to step out of the line, you know what I'm saying, to go do something and then come right back. I'm not going to be in my same spot. I'm not going to be in my same spot. So, but definitely, I definitely really like this airdrop information, because that's big. Definitely got to see if we can get more information on that, so the family can get involved in that. Anything else? I like that XRP information also. You know, definitely. We coming up out of that lawsuit, y'all. We gonna come up out of that lawsuit swinging.
Oh, they just got posted in the group today.
Ooh.
I probably was half asleep when I screenshotted it. You know, let me see what it said. I thought I posted it in the group. It said SEC loses motion in Ripple lawsuit, deny access to firm's legal files. So they lost the motion in the Ripple lawsuit.
This today. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to get back on my XRP, man, straight up.
Oh, and oh yeah, that's why Dev was talking about it might go to ACE. I forgot it was tradable on Coinbase Pro right now at 12 o'clock, or what time will it be?
What's that?
Coinbase Pro didn't let anybody know exactly what time trading would start with Dogecoin today. Well,
for Doge, let me see.
30 minutes.
Let me see, because I have an account with Pro. Let me look on there right now.
Yeah, because Doge go public.
Yeah, they're supposed to start trading June 3rd. So people been sending their Dogecoin to Coinbase Pro. So I'm gonna type in Doge. Nah.
So 30 minutes, it'd be 12 down here. So I don't know if they're gonna go live exactly at 12, but yeah, Doge definitely could see a spike. Could wake up to some good Doge numbers.
Good Doji.
Then again, if you pay attention to Doge when the market open, you might not get no sleep. So
okay, so I keep seeing like 9 a.m. or something like that. Trading will begin on or after 9 a.m. Pacific time.
All right. So that's market
there. And then I also seen it right
the market open. When stock market open, for some reason, same time.
Rock Pacific, bro. But they definitely been sending money over there to Doge. They definitely been sending it over there. They definitely use the and they definitely using it as a little catalyst. You know what I'm saying? Damn. So how did Coinbase do today?
Find out how many users Coinbase Pro got.
How many user Coinbase Pro got?
Yeah.
I was going to actually sell Coinbase stock to get AMC.
I think Coinbase gonna go crazy.
I'm hoping it'll go crazy.
I'm looking for a contract in the morning. I already told myself that.
You say how many holders that Coinbase Pro is, right?
How many customers? How many? What I said? How many members? I don't remember the word I used, but yeah, how many members that Coinbase Pro have?
Or accounts?
Yeah, how many accounts? That's good too.
Coinbase closed today at $240.
Yeah, Coinbase. They did. I was watching Coinbase earlier today. Then I remember Doge go public. And that's day I'm like, oh yeah, I got left for entry.
So what's that? 9 a.m. Pacific? What is that? 9 a.m. Pacific to Eastern. That's 12 o'clock Eastern, 12 p.m.
13 million users. So if every member can buy $1 Shiba, a Doge tomorrow, we'd be good. Nah, but that's a lot of people that can potentially invest in Doge starting at 8. Well, 9. That was 9.
9. And then 12 our time.
12 our time. Yeah. Oh yeah, so that'd be in what? 25 minutes?
No, 12 p.m.
Oh, 12 p.m. All right. So yeah, that's another 13 million people possibly that could possibly help Dogecoin take off.
This is where Coinbase is looking at right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
since IPO, it's been falling.
So potentially
watch that thing fall.
Oh, like that thing drip drop. Listen,
right.
I don't think it's done either.
So right now we're just waiting on California, Idaho, Nevada, most of Oregon and Washington to start trading Doge or buy Doge.
Because it's gonna start with them and then work their way back around to us time wise.
Yeah.
So we won't be able to buy the what? I think it was saying 9. We gotta wait to 9 a.m.
12. It's 12 p.m. 12 p.m. I think.
Okay. So what you think about this Coinbase and its motion? I think it's gonna try and, you know what I'm saying, definitely like, oh, maybe like what they were saying with the whole got a nice little butterfly. Start working his way back up. All right. I like that. That's good information. That's real good information. I like that. Anybody got anything else to add? Any questions about what we just talked about? Nothing. I like that. I gotta go back to a big Bitmark and check them out so I can give me some safe moon. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right now, we're look on Twitter to see if there has been any Doge activity.
If there's been any Doge activity?
Right.
That's what I want to look at. Yeah, look like they're about to come up.
Uh, 44 minutes ago, 5,000 Ether transferred from Binance to an unknown wallet. So it looks like people are holding Binance now. Another 5,000 Ether transferred from Binance to Crypto.com. What's the purpose of that? Why we go from exchange to exchange? That's yeah, he got going on. You know what I'm saying?
You love fees. You in love with the fees.
He's still learning the space right now. Yes. Unless he going to where he sent it from?
He sent it from Binance. There was two 5,000 transfers from Binance, one to an unknown wallet, another one to Crypto.com. Here's another 20,000 Ether transferred from Binance to unknown wallet.
Yeah, I think somebody bought like 5 trillion or 5 billion sheet. I think it was like $50,000 worth earlier today. I was looking on that. So people been buying up. Just accumulation trades.
869 Bitcoins transferred from unknown wallet to Coinbase. That's a lot of damn Bitcoin though.
I'd be scared to transfer that much in one move. Bitcoin.
Yeah, $869 is valued at $32 million right now.
Oh my God. You know how much them fees was to transfer that?
Crazy.
Oh man.
Who holds XLM? 46 million XLM, which is valued at 19 million, transferred from unknown wallet to unknown wallet. Let's keep
going. XLM supposed to be real big in like Africa and stuff like that, right?
XLM, yeah, because I think Akon going fork his A-coin off of it or something like that.
Yo, people are looks like so all when anything Ether, for instance, another 4,000, another 5,000 Ether moving from exchanges to these unknown wallets. So people are moving from the exchange where you could buy and sell to more of a place where you can hold. So people are going to hold in these Ether. So that means that the price definitely spike. They're talking about
that's floors that's getting built because they ain't selling them if they switching it to a cold wallet.
Oh, they're talking about $20,000 Ethereum right now. That's crazy. That's crazy price position right now. $20,000. Also, who follows The Simpsons and their predictions on the world?
Yeah, I do.
Right.
Well, so you know all production that is in Hollywood or comes on TV, there is actually a government official that is on payroll to make sure that whatever comes out is what is supposed to come out.
Okay.
So I wouldn't call it maybe a prediction, more so pre-programming.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. All right. With that being said,
that's what they call it.
With that being said, Simpsons has an episode of XRP.
Mm-hmm.
And their price prediction is $589. $589.
Mm-hmm.
so that means it's gonna be programmed to be $589.
Yeah.
Meet me in Africa, baby. Meet me somewhere. We all going somewhere.
Yeah, five. That definitely. Yeah, that'll do the damn thing for you, boy.
Yeah, yeah.
That'll do the damn thing for you, boy. Crazy. But yeah, no, definitely, man. I definitely like that. So, so a lot of people are, haha. So a lot of people are in this tough time of losing value, not losing their position or losing their coins, but just losing the value per coin, are going into staking situations or mining, and you know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes.
That's the only way right now to hedge your. That's the only way for a majority of people who don't want to do shorts, and when it comes to crypto, which basically means you're going to bet that the crypto's going down, or which most people don't understand that concept, and here just kind of hodling. For them to hedge their bets, or for them to make money as they're losing value on one end, is to stake and collect more coins.
Correct.
So we ain't the only one with that good idea, huh? Follow the smart money.
Follow smart money.
Follow the smart money, straight up.
I'm seeing large quantities of Bitcoin transferring from unknown wallets to Coinbase. That could be a good or a bad thing. The bad thing is from cold wallets to exchanges so they can sell. Also, they can buy. So,
right, it could flow. It could go anyway. I like that.
It could go any way. I'm hoping it's more of a buy situation than a sell situation.
Yeah. I would definitely always help with the price. I mean, all of them, you know, it just really depends on what's gonna happen. Are they gonna, because is this long wick right here for Ethereum? Is this long wick right here for Ethereum something where it was just for the investors to get in, or is that really going to be something to where, hey, well, they need to go all the way back to here and do a correction because they don't have buyers and sellers for this area right here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I first bought in, Ethereum was at like $50, $60, man. When in doubt,
that's amazing right there. That's amazing right there. So you were able to possibly get a couple of those.
Man, yes, man. When that bid, when each Ethereum hit by what, 4,800, bro. I'm still holding at least about 3.
So I can unfortunately do that. By the rules of the game, by the rules of engagement, it can technically do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I see Ethereum long term. Bitcoin is king. Ethereum is queen.
That's what they say.
But I do think Ethereum will surpass Bitcoin in price wise one day.
Yeah, just because it just has more use case. Once use case becomes a thing, I think people even who are status wise, who are holding Bitcoin as a status wise, will see that the status for Ethereum is going to be greater. And then that's when, unfortunately, I can see Bitcoin kind of like stepping down because it never had use case. It was just a store of value. And now it not being the number one store of value either anymore, then I can see the phasing out of it.
Yeah.
just in like now you talking about being 10 years in crypto. So now for 10 years you held the spot, you did your thing or so, but now it's crypto's on another level now. With the 10 years in, it's been taxed. It's on everything. There's no such thing as fiat money anymore in the sense of transactions. There's no such thing as like like the Brinks trucks where they go get the money from all the little stores everywhere across the world and put it in the Brinks trucks or the little armored car trucks and then take it back that's going to be done.
Right.
That's nothing no more. That's not even a business anymore. You know what I'm saying? I think then Ethereum, that's going to be its time because use case is going to just catch up to it, to Bitcoin and wipe it out.
Man, I said we had at least about 14 people in this Zoom call tonight.
Oh yeah, we almost went. We had 3 hours, about 45, 48 minutes right now. We go strong sometimes. If we got some good participation, we got some good questions, some good information, we'll go. We'll definitely go. We done went to 12, 1 o'clock before, so it just be like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I love it. You know what I'm saying? If everybody in here and they woke, they got questions, we got information, we're learning together, whatever, we're doing it. That's how I be. I like it though. Yeah.
Now, like, since Bitcoin has a limited supply of 21 million, and we're almost, I don't gonna say we got about 2 million more to go. At that point, it's gonna definitely be scarce, and at that point, it's like, are people going to sell? Will people still want it? Will the price be $1 million per Bitcoin? You know what I mean? So it's like at that point, it's definitely going to be a store of value, and I don't think it will be a payment system unless people want to pay. But I don't think it's going to be like the main payment system. I think XRP, possibly, maybe Doge.
I keep hearing about Bitcoin Lightning.
Bitcoin Lightning. Was that forked from Bitcoin?
Let's see.
Because Bitcoin forked 105 times.
So it says the Bitcoin's Lightning Network is a second layer added to Bitcoin's network, enabling transactions to be done between parties off of the blockchain. Called off-chain transactions, Lightning Networks has been often considered a game changer in the cryptocurrency evolution. It is designed to speed up transaction processing times and decrease the associated cost of Bitcoin's blockchain. The Lightning Network was conceived by two developers. It looks like Thaddeus Dryja and Joseph Poon back in 2015. Although the Lightning Network has experienced growth and development since its inception, challenges remain. Bitcoin's prime fluctuation has prevented the crypto from becoming a widespread method of payment for consumer and business transactions. Also, there are costs involved in using Lightning Network since transactions still need to be done on the blockchain.
Makes sense.
Right.
I mean,
right.
yeah. So out of all 105 forked from Bitcoin, Lightning definitely seems a credible one that definitely is use. But it's just crazy how out of all 105, only Bitcoin Cash is the favorite, possibly because that's the first cryptocurrency that was forked from Bitcoin.
You say Bitcoin Cash?
Yeah, Bitcoin Cash was the first one that was forked from Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's like the only other one that's been lasted using Bitcoin name.
Yeah. Like if you're on Google right now and you type in how many forks of Bitcoin are there? How many forks of Bitcoin right there? First one. 105. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. 105 copy and paste.
What'd you say? Copy and paste? That's the thing. You can build on top of these protocols and these networks. That's how Ethereum is. It's like they just building on. You could just build another coin. You could just build another coin. You could just build another coin. You could just add another coin. You could just create another coin. You could just create another coin. You know.
And they chose the world chose. I won't say the world, but the space chose Ethereum for a reason to build these other cryptocurrencies on or tokens on. It's almost like Bitcoin is sort of like a dinosaur. So I guess they want Ethereum because of the ecosystem it has.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
you could do way you capable of building and creating on Ethereum network.
Right.
Ethereum network really more valuable than Bitcoin in that sense.
Right. Once use state, that's what I was saying just time I know not too long ago. Once use case really kick in for the crypto space, and now every company every transaction on the planet is going through some form of a blockchain. That's when Ethereum is going to take over, and also XRP, in my opinion, because it's going to be use case then.
And VeChain.
Yes, definitely. Those, in my opinion, those three, you know what I'm saying, are going to really, really take over, because when it comes to because everything is speculation right now when it comes to news, but when it comes to all the speculation that's out there, their speculation is the best to me. Ethereum, XRP, VeChain, XLM, you know, Binance, and Binance also, Binance token. So,
yep, for sure.
But of course, so that Binance token and that Ethereum token, they then kind of got out of that price range for an average person like myself, you know what I'm saying, who may not come from much, you know what I'm saying. So I got to jump on things like that XRP and that XLM and that VeChain, you know what I'm saying. I got to pounce on those type of ones like that. I can't even play with those straight up. So, but yeah, it's definitely going down. That's real good information. That's definitely real good information. I didn't even know what a fork was, or a fork of Bitcoin, but I just learned that tonight. So definitely. But it looks like they all maybe trying to pretend like they coming up off the flow, but a lot of them still got a lot of these wicks. You know what I'm saying? These bottom wicks right here on a lot of the assets. That one, even Ethereum, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, like it's around this area right here in price range, but I still got these red wicks over here, and they could just really just be dropping all the way down to create a nice little unfortunate, where we at? Be creating an unfortunate bull flag. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying? Like I could see that unfortunate right there, like, and right onto that. And and kind of really, and technically not dropping down to that support line, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
And for those, just to so you see what we're talking about, a bear flag, not a bull flag, is that, you know, when you get that run down, then it's acting like it's running back up, and it's gonna run down again on you. You know, you name it, it's definitely it. It's just a reversal of the bull flag, you know. So when I see this, you know, when I see this, all this droppage right here, all this red right here, I start thinking about the first part of the bull of the bear flag. I start thinking about this, and then I see this right here, and then this right here, and then I start looking at this part of the bear flag. I'm like, damn, it's kind of doing that on top of words. I got wicks down here, you know what I'm saying? So it's doing that, and then I got wicks right here, and it's like, damn, the wicks kind of tell me where it's gonna go, even if I don't want it to go there. You know what I'm saying? It's got like them wicks have got them wicks. I can't give the wicks 100%, cousin Dale, brother Jay. I can't give them 100%, but I want to give them like a high 90 percentile when it comes to the information that they produce. What you think? What's your opinion on that, real quick? So, definitely. So I kind of definitely feel like it could be a little bit more red and dropping down, and then unfortunately completing the bear flag. And this is on the overall. This is on the day chart right here. So I don't know. We're going to see, and not only just creating also possibly creating a bear flag, but when you start looking at this, when you start looking at the entire situation, from here all the way to here, then you start talking about, I think we could be talking about like the head and shoulders, right? Hopefully I ain't on mute. Now you could actually be talking about the head and shoulders. Could be developed. So it's one of those things. It's one of those things. But that's just what I was seeing though. Anybody had anything to add? Any questions?
No, I was just gonna agree and say that I think it's gonna be another red, a little bit more red candles before it hit that green.
Right. Before it comes back up.
I think Bitcoin might do that too, because that's what it looked like. It'll take some green up and then go back down a little bit of red. Yeah. But until what is this, Ethereum?
Yeah, no, definitely. And that's the thing also, is like, because with the market being, in my opinion, rigged, and then you start looking at all of them and you're like, okay, the three top biggest ones that we have, like if I come over here and I go to 360, you know what I'm saying? And I'm looking, see what's the three biggest ones in the game. Number 1, number 2, number 3, and Doge coming in at number 4. You know what I'm saying? But the three big dogs in the game is Binance at number 3. It's basically showing the same thing that I was just showing with Ethereum. And it's got that bottom wick, and we got this little bit of run up. You know, let's go to Ethereum next. They number 2. You know, the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Coming down hard. Got these wicks. Got a little bit of run up going on. And then we go to the big dog. You know, where we at? We at Bitcoin. You know, I'm seeing, you know what I'm saying, similar thing. As far as that rundown, I got wicks, and then I got a run up. You know, So, and then, like I say, I stepped back just a little bit further, and I just kind of low key peeped the little head and shoulders that's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's going all the way back from here. You know what I'm saying? So that could be, you know what I'm saying, what the issue is. You know what I'm saying? And we have been talking about stocks this last couple of days or last week or so, right?
Mm-hmm.
So could that liquidity be like, you know what I'm saying, shifting from one market to the next? You know what I'm saying? And but on one end, still trying to get people into crypto, which is still a good idea, but just understand that you could be getting in a position and you could actually be getting in and you may experience a little bit of red. You know what I'm saying? Because the crypto market is so unpredictable, even though we're seeing everything that we're seeing right now with the head and the shoulders, and we're also seeing these wicks right here, it can turn around in the next week or the next weekend because it pop off every weekend and it can go crazy off a certain type of catalyst. You know what I'm saying? And just try and be unpredictable, you know? So that's why even when we see stuff that may look like a head and shoulders, stuff that may be looking like a bear flag developing or a bull flag developing, you know, we always say could be or might be, or, you know what I'm saying? Because the market, it's the market's job to be unpredictable. If it's predictable, then the market itself won't be profitable. Therefore, there won't be a casino for us to go play in. So just in that concept right there, unfortunately, if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to be part of the people that's losing to keep the market going. So we can play. Straight up. So, but then I like that though. Thank you. I appreciate that. Whoever was coming through on that whoop, you know what I'm saying, and helping me out. You know,
that was me.
I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Yeah, because that's what's going on. So, you know, you just gotta, I don't want this asset to drop, but I gotta look and see what it's giving me, and I gotta put that into my strategy or my understanding emotionally if I'm investing into it, that hey, it could do this. I'm looking at this, and based upon this is something that it can definitely do. You know what I'm saying? So it's just part of the game. And once you understand that, then you're okay. And then when I go all the way back over here, the only wick that I'm seeing that really isn't filled in over here on the day chart is most of these. I wouldn't necessarily worry about this one too much, not too much, but everything else is more so. It doesn't have, as you can see, don't have any bottom wicks really, you know. Mm-hmm. So as far as like needing to have buyers and sellers in that particular range, you kind of don't, because that's what a candle body, in my opinion, represents, that it stood there long enough that it doesn't need to necessarily come back down there to create that, because it created that initially, you know. Right. So with that, like I am looking at this wick over here, this wick over here, and this wick over here. If we're talking about the crypto space possibly going into a bull market and going down a little bit more than what people expected or intended for it to do, I wouldn't be surprised if it decided to go all the way back down to the support line and then shake a couple of more people or try to out of position by coming down a little bit further just to try and meet these wicks over here. But then after doing that, possibly bouncing back and start working its way up to creating newer highs, to at some point in time creating a newer all-time high. In my opinion.
I agree.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
Definitely. Anything else? I know we done went 4 hours strong. I know people got other things to do. You know, just let me know. You know, some of us, we be super locked in, so we you know. Anything else?
It's about super locked in. We'll be here all night.
Listen, man, be super locked in, man. Super locked in, man. But hey, like we were saying earlier, I want to be wealthy a little bit faster than other people.
Right.
Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I want to be wealthy a little bit faster or much faster than other people. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm on here for 4 hours. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I'm on here for 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And everybody else that is also. So that's what it is. That's how it's gonna happen. That's how it's gonna happen. So it's gonna be that little piece of information you heard right around about 3 hours and 50 minutes. Like, that's what I wasn't understanding, and now I understand it. That's gonna help me. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. Like I learned about the gamma squeeze, the short squeeze today. I learned about the fork. I learned a little bit more about the NFTs. You know, shit, I learned a lot. You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot. But that's what's up. And we definitely recorded it also. So that's fire also. Yeah, you know we went Lizzie. You know we went like No, let me stop. But definitely, man. Did anybody have anything else before we you know what I'm saying? Shut it down, call it a night, morning.
Yeah, we went ham. We started 8 o'clock, 9,
8.
10, 11, 12. Hey.
Yeah, man, that's how we do.
4 hours of straight content.
Listen, man, when the round table sit down at the table, that's the only time we get greedy is at the table. That's the only time we get greedy is at the table, man, because it's so much information. You're gonna leave full stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to get the itis around here.
Straight up.
It's okay to get the itis around here. Straight up. So that's what's up, man. I appreciate that again, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, if ain't nobody got anything else, I'm gonna go ahead and